TheBooBooMan, it's TheBooBooMan, it's TheBooBooMan, it's TheBooBooMan. Y'all already know, man. Say that shit 3 times for me if you fuck with me. If you really fuck with me, hit that like and subscribe button. You already know how we coming, man. You already know how we coming, man. 2024, man, you know, we got goals and shit. And we got goals and shit. And we ain't finna wait. We ain't finna wait till the new year to start trying to do shit. You know, we gonna do shit every day leading up to the new year. One day at a time. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna wait till the end of the year. We gonna start right now. Yeah. This is how you get a head start on your New Year's resolutions. All you motherfuckers that like to make New Year's resolutions, this the time to start doing that shit right now. On God. So you ain't got no excuses. No excuses. On phone them grave. No, for real. Follow me at TheBooBooMan. Follow me at TheBooBooMan. Follow me at TheBooBooMan. Follow me at the real BooBooMan. Yeah. Follow me at the real BooBooMan. I'm the real BooBooMan. I just took a shit. 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 I just took a shit on the whole damn world. Yeah, man. I don't live Michigan money, man. Only all guys, man. Free all the guys, man. Hey, man. It's the real niggas came home, man. It's the real niggas coming home, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We gonna take the time to now. You know what I'm saying? We working. Yeah. I don't know what niggas be doing, but we working. You know? Nah, for real though. And then on top of that, we doing more work. You know? So, yeah. We working. Pull up on our block trying to, niggas, slide in, slide in. I was on our block, slide in. I was on our block trying to slide in. I was on our block trying to slide in. Nigga, I was bored on my block trying to slide in. It ain't nothing else to do, let's go slide in. It ain't nothing else to do, let's go slide in. Shit, I'm bored. Who's on my block, get it in. Niggas, they be talking about what they used to to tweak it, I will. I'm gonna take that as a mix, and I'm gonna get it checked. I'm gonna send it off. To my executive business partners. There's some shit we gonna watch on Instagram right now on live. While they live, change the game. I ain't gotta record it. I was on Instagram. Stop playing. Stop playing. I got it live. I got it live. I got it live. I got it live. This shit y'all niggas be recording.
I'm good. Let me see that hat. Hey.
I got it live. The shit that y'all doing, I got it live, nigga. I'm doing this shit live, nigga. I'm streaming live. I ain't gotta record that shit. Y'all screen recording ass niggas. This shit live right now.
And they know what's up with me. You're on everything.
Damn, boy.
On gang.
Hey, we need that.
I'm still the same, Bill.
Hey, we need that.
What happened? What happened? Cause I know it ain't on my end. It ain't on my end. I know it ain't on my end. This that shit. See, St. Louis then turned into like a little Chicago, man, with the music scene, bruh. See, it's gonna get greater later. Like I said, my YouTube channel gonna develop into whatever it's supposed to be, but it's gonna be me making beats. I'm gonna be playing a game. I'm gonna be talking shit, watching the news and shit. You know, I've been on YouTube. Hi, my name's Omar, and I watch YouTube videos. You know what I'm saying? I watch YouTube videos, and I'm the TheBooBooMan, and like and subscribe to my channel, man. Yeah, so we finna finish. We're going through these beats and shit. But nah, though, that's what I'm gonna do. Like, motherfucker go live and shit. We gonna, you know what I'm saying, tap in. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. You know, shit like that. Click on certain people's stories, you know what I mean? Shit like that. Shit like that. Watch videos. Like and subscribe. Because I'm not telling y'all just to do that shit to my channel. I do that shit to other people's channels, you know what I'm saying? So like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Hey, let me know if y'all like the beats, man, in the comments below, man. Give me some feedback, man. Let your boy know, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me know if it's something I could be working on, improve on, you know what I'm saying? I accept everything, man. Constructive criticism, racism, all that, man. Whatever you got, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't give no fuck. As long as you're commenting and liking and sharing, I don't give a fuck. Hermite. Hermite. I'm live right now, and we're streaming. Go. Niggas don't really want no smoke. We gonna pull up on their block, they don't really want no smoke. We gonna pull up on their block, they don't really want no smoke. This is what you gotta see on the Instagram. That's why you gotta stay off, bruh. It's kinda hard, bruh. I like seeing niggas win, though. But look at this shit. This shit is unreal. It's like, damn, nigga. On the bands, nigga. I'd rob you if I had that in my hand, nigga. Damn. All that paper, man. What the, ooh, that's making good. And you know, still looking good. Yeah, she still doing that banging, she looking good. Ooh, still doing good. Making good, yeah, still looking good. Making good, yeah, she looking good. Making good, yeah, still looking good. Making good, still looking good. Hey, okay. Hey, okay. Hey, okay. Hey, okay. Hey, okay. Hello. Yeah, well, I was gonna say, can you look in the car see if I left that my camera book bag? Alright, it's cool. I forgot what you was gonna say. Oh yeah. Yeah, I seen it. It's motivational for sure. Shit, even though I paid your little workers $20. Yeah. Right, of course. I'm streaming at this point because what else I'm gonna do right now? Take advantage of the time that I got until I either give me a battle pass and start streaming on the game. But whatever. I'm mixing some beats down. I'm gonna mix as many as I can now and get them ready to to send off to see get them checked for the mix on them. So. $2024. What the fuck is it? I guess I gotta go back and then this say 3. So let me go pull up 4. I gotta go through the ones that I got mixed and send the ones that I got mixed. So let's say that's 2024. That's 2000. And go back to 2022, 23, 24. Let's see. What is this project? Alright. I don't even know what's the whatever. And they might try to block me for that. I ain't gonna lie. I really could be doing it. That's that sidetrack I get, but I was looking for the ones I had kind of like mixed down. But I guess it ain't that many, bro. block me for that shit too. YouTube, motherfucker. YouTube, motherfucker. I don't think I can get that off. I ain't gonna be able to mix that one. That's what I'm saying. I could just look for the projects inside of here. Cause that's really where all the projects at. That's why I need to hook my laptop up. I feel like I'm looking at my laptop screen when I need to have my shit hooked up. I got some more screens I gotta hook up, but setting this shit up. Oh, that'd be dope. That'd be dope if I can have them bitches up. Oh, that'd be dope. That'd be dope. That'd be dope. I wonder what's back there. I know it gotta be some 2x4s. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, they ain't gonna fuck with me on that. Alright, so let me keep I don't know if I did this one already. What's the word, man? I'm saying shit. Is we linking, man? I know you only here for a minute. Alright. Hey, man, I got YouTube, man. I'm finna post my shit. Subscribe, man. Give me a subscribe, cuz. YouTube. I bet. Shit, send me whatever new number you got. And in my inbox. I'ma call you. I'll pull up with the camera and shit. I done got better with it. And I got better with my beats too. Shit, send me your number, nigga. I can mute my live and then I can call you. However you wanna do it. We can do an online interview right now. I gotta get an interface. I'm gonna work on that though. That's gonna come later. But I'm streaming right now on YouTube, right now live. Oh God. Inboxing. Alright, bet we got action. We got action on Instagram. We got action on Instagram right now, man. We got some St. Louis rappers, man. They going live, man. Let's see let's see what's going on, man. Let's see what's going on, man. Let's see what's going on, man. Ah, man, where is it? Where is it, go? Oh, they ain't live no more? Yeah, I don't think they live no more. I don't think they live no more. Alright, Yo.
What's the word, B?
You got it.
Hey, you got it going, fool.
Shit, man, just been making beats, been on the game, trying to get my little setup so I can have me my little stream and shit. Trying to get me a little vlog and shit. Trying to get me put some little shit together where I can have a motherfucker sit down on the couch, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But just get my little setup going for real. That's it.
It's going crazy, fool. It's going crazy.
Yeah.
Nigga, we gotta cook. We gotta cook, fool.
We definitely do. Shit. We could definitely jam. It's so long overdue. I didn't even know you had kind of like relocated type shit, so I didn't know it was gonna be this hard to get up with you. But we definitely gotta take advantage of it. You know what I'm saying? While you in the city and shit, for sure.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Goddamn. I'm gonna be here for like 2 weeks. Goddamn, so I'm trying to lock in.
Damn right. We got a whole list. What? We can go crazy.
On me. I'm gonna be there tonight at Suburban. Just push up on me. You know how we rock, bro.
Alright, bet. I'ma say your number. I'ma hit up. I'ma pull up.
Alright, bet. Love, bro.
For sure, in a minute, love.
You know what?
Yeah. You know, the city fuck with me, man. You know what I'm saying? For those that don't know, I've been making beats, man, since 2010, so I ain't gonna say that I'm supposed to been on, cause that's not the case. My beats hard, I gotta keep working. That's all it comes down to, for real. Now they might block this. They might block it, they might not. I don't want to take a chance, so it ain't the beat I was looking for. Free Thug, man. There you go. See, I really don't know how to work the software like that. So I really that's why when I got my MPC, bro, I ain't gonna lie, this shit changed my life, bro. I come from Fruity Loops. Bro. I've been making beats since 2010, bro. I probably started on Fruity Loops 7. I think that was the first one I had. Some shit like that. And from there, my beat started off whack. I'm pretty sure everybody beat started off whack. I don't know unless you just that hard. My shit was whack at first, and then you know, it just over time. And then even still now, I'm still learning. So it's just like it's still time, bro, for me to like grow with this shit. I learn shit about this shit all the time. room. Nigga in the block in the trap room. Nigga in the block in the trap room. Nigga in the block, you know the fucking trap room. trapping, I'm busting these jewels. I'm trapping, I'm busting these jewels. You niggas be capping, I ain't in the hood. I ain't even seen these niggas around. I don't even know what's going. Niggas be capping, they really be on, but I already know what they do. I already know what it is. I already know what it ain't. These niggas be capping like they be real, but I know they ain't. These niggas, they say that they real the whole time, I know that they ain't. I got a plug on them. I can't say no name. I got a plug on them, but I can't say the name. I got a plug on them, I can't say the name. Niggas be talking about that shit be lame. I'ma just make these beats and stay in my lane. I ain't even game. I fuck around and might play the game. I'm trying to stay up on niggas' way. I'm trying to stay up on niggas' way. I know what I'm gonna do, and I ain't gonna play. Nah, I ain't gonna play. Nah, I ain't gonna play. I'm trying to broad day. I'm trying to broad day. I'm trying to broad day. I'm trying to send a message where everybody in the city knows it's real. I'm trying to send a message where everybody in the city knows it's real. Niggas don't really be stepping for real. I don't even give a fuck about none of that. I ain't even chasing no clout. I be dunking that shit cause these niggas some motherfucking rats. Niggas be mice. Niggas be moving low key. Niggas like, oh, I gotta stick to the code. Yeah, it's rules to this shit. And these niggas, they be acting like, oh man, it's rules to this shit. And this shit got broke, man. And these niggas be breaking them the whole time. And these niggas be breaking them, man. The streets got rules and the shit ain't. You know I'ma shake 'em, laws get behind me. You know I'ma shake 'em, you know I'ma shake 'em, laws get behind me. You know I'ma shake 'em. You know I'ma shake 'em, laws get behind me. You know I'ma shake 'em. Be talking about what they don't know about. Niggas be talking about niggas that. Niggas be talking about niggas that die with this shit, with this slide with this shit, with it. Niggas hop out with a tongue and they know what it is. Okay, niggas don't really want to smoke with the game. Niggas want to smoke with the game. I had to think about that in my brain. Think about it in my brain. If you don't with the dope, don't really want to smoke, I'ma go get to the dope. Still in the project. I'm still in the project. I'm still in the trap. And I ain't made it out. I'm trying to make us. I ain't gonna lie, they be mixed down, and I'm finna try to get it approved, man. So I'm gonna export it, MP3, export, and put mixed. Cause it don't matter, it's mixed. I'm gonna say, yeah. I'm really just trying to mix the beats down so that I can send them off, bro. So if I gotta mix them back down, I'm probably gonna have to pay somebody at this point because I'm gonna mix them down like to my knowledge, and then I'm gonna get it checked off. If not, I'll probably come back and take a different approach, or I'm gonna ask what it is that's not mixed and get some clarification. Other than that, I know I'm mixing it to my knowledge. So, from what I've learned, and I'm gonna show y'all videos on that shit too. How like I be running shit through like different subs and turning shit down and compressing certain sounds and turning it down and then turning it back up, so it stay in the right range. So I don't know all of the musical terms or the music theory. I don't know none of that shit, bro. I'm from St. Louis, bro. North Side, and I make beats. So it's some shit I love to do, bro. And I've been doing it for so long. I'm like, let me be a YouTuber, cause YouTubers rich and YouTubers make money. And I know it don't start off like that, but I don't care. I'ma just keep making beats, cause that's what I've been doing. And now I'm doing it on YouTube. So now it's like content, right? I guess. Yeah, I think that's how it works. I don't know. I could be right. I could be wrong. What do I know? Eventually, I'm gonna get like a podcast and shit. I'm gonna run me some racks, man. I'm gonna run my racks right, and then I'm gonna have like guests, special guests. You know, invite people and shit and do interviews and shit. We're gonna be so lit, we're not gonna have to pay them. They gonna wanna, they gonna wanna come on our shit for real. I would have blocked with the cave. Okay. So now I should be able to go right here right here. And the beat should be right. So now I can send this one to JB. You know. And then I go back here. I go to new post. See if somebody live. We really just check and see if somebody live. Cause this is what they do in my city. What they do is they screen record it. But just imagine if I'm already, streaming. If I'm on YouTube live and then they go live, then I get to watch their shit live. And then it's like a live review of a live. You know what I'm saying? That's really like that's the type of time I'm on. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm live while they live type shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But either way, I'm going to be making beats still. That's the whole point of this shit. I've been making beats. So now the world gets to know that I make beats. Amongst other things. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. Let's get. Let's get. Let's get. Let's go. Niggas don't really want smoke. Niggas don't really want smoke. Hey, niggas don't really want smoke. We'll pull up with them. I'm kind of slow, so I can't really read that fast. That's that greed. Motherfuckers be greedy out here.
Yeah, couldn't do the switch. Do that to the headshot and smile. What type of movie shit?
That's basically what I'm trying to do. Mother go live.
The fuck back. Dog for shit. Dog for shit. Oh God. Well, what's that dog? He said, boy, that dog got that shit. He was fucking talking. Nigga, you got that shit.
Damn, that's straight dog abuse, cuz. That's straight dog abuse, cuz. You can't do that, cuz. That ain't right, cuz. You scared, cuz. Straight tripping, cuz. Niggas don't be needing no animals, cuz. Kick the dog, cuz. That's crazy.
Let me see your, come on, man.
Leave the dog alone, cuz. Instead of recording this shit, I'd rather do it like this, stream it live. Y'all do too. But this is like a wave in my city right now, where they screen record motherfuckers' lives, and then they post it. When I could just already be live. I don't even have to screen record it. Who got memory on their phone? Who sit there and do that shit, bro? This is easier, more efficient. So this is what y'all on. This is how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna give it to you like this, and I'm making beats at the same time, so I'm being productive.
That's the only thing you can use your mouth for.
This is just an example. This is just an example. Because when, you know, the other shit happen, when other shit pop off, that's when, like when shit get live in the city, that's when y'all really gonna be like, damn, you know. See, you know, you ain't that shit going on. When niggas get outside, oh, y'all gonna be like, oh, man. This how they be going crazy? This why they be recording them lives? Yeah, this why they be recording them live. Hey, I'm live right now on YouTube. I meant to share the link. Man, my mind, bro. I got ADD, ADD. I'm gonna share the link. Ooh, I got 72 subscribers, cuz. That means somebody else subscribed. I think I had like 71. I don't know, bro. The shit gonna go up. It's gonna be organic, bro. I ain't really like got no. I said goals, but my expectations for this shit, like just taking off, is I don't really have no really high expectations. I just feel like it's gonna organically grow into what it need to be, whatever that is. On some real shit. I don't know. I'm just doing this shit because content is. See, this is what I'm talking about right here. Young Thug right now live. It's the trail. I can cover this shit just cause of what I'm online streaming. Oh God.
This bakery needs new equipment fast to keep up with demand, so they're going to OnDeck, the online lender that makes it.
Alright, this shit gonna be back, whatever that means. Alright, so we're gonna go to my shit. The Real Boo Boo Man, your channel. This is my channel, bro. I got 72 subscribers. Yeah, so I think I had 71 last time I was streaming. I think I had 71. Then it said live videos, right? And then you see I'm live right now. So this is the video I want to share to my Facebook, basically. People don't fuck with me in my city, bro. My city weird like that, bro. My city weird like that. They wait for the world to fuck with you. And then everybody in my city gonna swear up and down they was fucking with me. But y'all gonna be able to go on my page right now on Facebook. And y'all gonna be able to see, because I'm streaming right now. Y'all see my Facebook on this motherfucker, right? Right. Y'all can look that shit up yourself. Y'all can go on my page. And y'all can see how much my city fuck with me. Oh God. The shit that I'm doing, you know what I'm saying? Everybody can't do what I'm doing. Everybody ain't doing what I'm doing. I make beats. I be making beats. And I'm streaming. I'm a YouTuber now. I'm live on YouTube. Yeah, I'm kind of slow, cuz. I'm live on YouTube. What should I say? I'm live on YouTube. I'm gonna just say I'm live on YouTube, whatever. It don't matter. Y'all don't care. That's the reality. Y'all don't care. And that ain't the point. I'm not doing it for y'all to care. I'm doing this shit because this is what I do. I make beats. Tight shit. You know. And I'm live. Look, check this out. I'm actually live on Facebook right now. I'm live on Facebook right now. Literally live right now. Hold on, wait a minute, what you doing? Hold on, wait a minute, it's you. Hold on, wait a minute, what it do? I've been live for an hour. I'm streaming. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, wait. Get the K. You know, live right now, yeah. Niggas know what's cracking, hey. Niggas don't want no smoke, hey. Hit 'em up with a tray. Hit 'em up with the tray. Niggas don't want no smoke with the gang. Bang. Hit 'em up all in the brain. Hit 'em up all in the head. Alright, we don't want to see y'all back to school shoppings and shit.
Alright, I hope everybody had a pleasant, if busy weekend. Sure y'all all worked just like I did. I know we have
Let's see.
Mr. Melnick outside and he wants to put some things on the record. And we can do that. First off, is there anything anybody wants to address before that?
I don't even... Yeah, I be trying to check this shit, and I wish I had another way.
Mr. Melnick addresses the court. If the court
wish I had another way to check this shit. But it be lagging, bro.
what it is that we will need to, if anything, address
I mean,
as it relates to what he's putting on the record.
I don't really know. I think that he kind of mainly wants to make a record of what he perceives to have actually occurred.
It took that long to
And
register,
I don't know
bro.
that, as I think I mentioned.
All right, it say 1 view.
On
That's
Friday,
cool. I
I'm
don't
not
care about the
sure that-
views. I don't care about the views.
It's particularly going to be relevant to any of the issues in the case, but
I want to make sure I'm still streaming.
Make a brief statement or proffer,
It's content.
and we'll go from there. And then the next issue after that I'd like for us to sort out is the representation made by Mr. Steele at the end of the day, Friday, that he has a good faith basis to believe that there may have been an unrecorded conversation at some point that included Miss Hilton, Miss Bumpus, and Mr. Copeland that may have resulted in some Brady material. So that'll be next up, and then we'll see after that. All right, so if somebody wants to let Mr. Melnick come on in.
And Your Honor, last thing,
Yeah.
I would just object to Mr. Melnick coming in offering anything that is not relevant to the trial itself, understanding what the court's ruled or
All right.
decided.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Freak thug, man.
Ooh.
I think they muted that shit, bro. Like some confidential shit. That's crazy.
Court.
Exactly what it was.
Mr. Melnick, if you want to come on up, and I understand that you want to make a proffer of what occurred, I guess, on June 6th and June 7th. Let me just say that.
Hi, do you have 5-piece bedroom sets to replace the 742-piece bedroom set that I'm taking back immediately?
Man, how much YouTube costs? I need to just buy
I
this
think
shit.
it goes without saying that people can perceive the same thing in
Real
different
shit, I need
ways
to just buy
depending
this
upon
shit, bro.
the perspective they're standing at the time.
That'd be like,
And I am going to.
that's when y'all gonna see my growth. When I buy it, and you ain't gotta watch the ads no more.
I do not think, based on what I have reviewed,
Right now I gotta watch the ads.
that you were laboring under any conflict of interest. I don't even know that at this point in time any of that is particularly relevant, but I can understand you wanting to put something on the record. I would like for you to stick to the facts to the extent you can, keep emotion out of it, and go ahead.
So, Judge, basically what it comes down to is after receiving the transcripts from the 2 ex parte hearings that took place, or ex parte meetings that took place between Judge Glanville and the District Attorney's Office, and then with Ms. Bumpus and Mr. Copeland in tow, the allegation has been made that I was somehow acting in conjunction with Mr. Steele and Mr. Shart and other members of the defense team in this case, which is categorically untrue. I am unfortunately in a difficult position as it relates to this issue, because what I would need to produce from the documentary standpoint to rebut these allegations are privileged communications between myself and Mr. Copeland. But my presence, so starting with June the 6th, I sent an email to Miss Hilton, Miss Love, Mr. Steele, and Mr. Sharp stating that Mr. Copeland wanted to take the fifth, did not wish to testify. On the 7th, I was shown an order that was signed on June the 7th stating that Mr. Copeland was being given transactional immunity. At no point, and I think what really bothers me is that at no point did anybody from the DA's office before that time, within any relevant time frame, reach out to me and just ask me if I was representing Kenneth Copeland for purposes of his testifying in this trial. Everybody in this room that has been involved in this case from the beginning has known that I was representing Kenneth Copeland.
All right, and I know because you had a case before me
With Mr. Copeland.
with Mr. Copeland that resolved in June of 2023. So I know that as of that point you were representing him. And then following the resolution of that case, he did not have any more pending charges.
He did not, that's
Okay.
right, yeah.
All right, so that was a year ago.
So at a minimum, I feel it was incumbent on the district attorney's office to reach out to me just to ask that question. Now, as far as what communications took place between the DA's office and Mr. Copeland, I don't know exactly. But I do know that on June the 6th, he and I spoke, and he told me that he wished to assert his Fifth Amendment privilege. And so I sent that email. The transactional immunity order was granted on June 7th. I mean, order to be, let's just say, ironic, in that apparently they were going to have Mr. Copeland testify without any because it was the state's intended purpose to call him as a witness on June the 7th. And so I was here on June 7th. I told the court what Mr. Copeland's intentions were. There was a lot of back and forth. Obviously, Mr. Copeland was taken into custody on June the 7th, and then everything that happened on June the 10th. I don't have to go over all that. Yeah. So my purpose here today is to state on the record that absolutely, nothing that I said or did on Mr. Copeland's behalf was done in any conjunction or with any consultation, in cahoots, or anything along those lines with Mr. Steele or Mr. Sharp or anybody else in the defense team.
All right.
I was here doing what my client had expressed to me what he wanted to do. And as I said, if it becomes a major issue, I have more than enough documentation to prove that.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not an issue at all to this court.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
All right. That's it?
That's it?
All right.
Okay, Mr. Steele,
Yeah, I see that, bro.
you had said to us on Friday afternoon that you had a
They
good faith
always
basis
take my
for
account, bro.
believing that there
They
may have
always take
been
my account, bro.
a conversation you believe during the June 10th ex parte in Chambers meeting at some point when Judge Glanville was not in the room, but between Ms. Bumpus, who was acting as counsel for the day for Mr. Copeland and Prosecutor Hilton. So can you give me what your basis is for that? Otherwise, we might just move on. All right. Oh, well, I think may have already walked out. I didn't realize that. I thought this was kind of to let him have a chance to clear the record. What are your questions going to be?
Just about the representations made about an email with a BCC and it was sent inadvertently. I believe that he'll say that's not accurate, and then we sent Your Honorable Court on Friday all of the emails if you put them in order.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
I mean,
what
I
I'm
just
trying
think
to
that I
do,
think
Trey.
that's fine if you want to ask him that and clarify it. I don't think that Ms. Love made a representation that that is in fact what happened. That was her theory because she couldn't figure out why Mr. Melnick was referring to her in the third person. But sure, you can ask him that.
Can I just ask you a couple more questions? And Your Honor, I'll move the admission of all those emails, and I have copies for them if that makes it easy, and we can mark them as an exhibit if that's what you want. They were already sent to your honorable court.
If you've got them,
But you see, they just trying to take my account, bro.
I'm not sure exactly what courts.
For a
you would make
fucking
them
joke.
a defense exhibit.
Can I just step back for a second?
Sure.
And Your Honor, would the court be admitting those exhibits for any purpose as it relates to this trial?
No, not for the trial, just for whatever these ancillary proceedings are. I'm not sure what
I
to
knew
call
it was
them.
gonna happen.
Motions. So it'll be, I guess, an exhibit to, we can call this a motions hearing. It's today, August 5th, 2024. Proffer by Mr. Melnick.
Hello. Same shit.
But Mr. Melnick, have you looked at and
Good thing
reviewed
you
all
got
the
the
emails
call.
that you have given and the state
I'm
has
about to go
given
to the studio.
to a topic?
Do you want me to be sworn? If I need to be sworn,
Not for me, you're an officer of the court.
Yes, I have.
Hang on, yes, Ms. Love.
You responded to what I was asking.
Okay.
I have reviewed the emails.
I have to mark these.
Uh-huh.
You give this to the state.
Yep.
You give that to the state. I'm just putting a date and time on. And then I'll mark.
Yep, I've reviewed it.
This is not that era.
I was looking for tall singles in all the wrong places until I went to tallboysonly.com.
Join the thousands who found the can of their dreams at tallboysonly.com.
we'll go through once the judge is ready.
I'm ready whenever you are.
Okay, I apologize, thought you were not. All right, and thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Melnick, thank you for your time.
Sure.
What you said to this honorable court is that you represented Mr. Copeland in an unrelated case. Is that true?
That's correct.
All right. Was there any discussion with the Fulton County District Attorney's Office members that you represented Mr. Copeland for purposes of being a witness in this trial that's before the Honorable Judge Whitaker?
Yes.
Can you explain that to us?
It goes back to 2021. I met with Don Geary, who at the time was, I guess, in charge of the state's handling of this case. And he talked to me extensively about Mr. Copeland's involvement with YSL, and the fact that the state wished to use him as a witness in this case.
And did you make it clear from your viewpoint that you were representing Mr. Copeland in this case, meaning the case that's on trial before Judge Whitaker?
Yes.
As a witness or as a potential co-defendant?
Yes.
And that honorable court knows, I believe, but to your knowledge, who is Don Geary in 2021?
What he introduced himself, I mean, I knew Don for a long time, but what he said, he was special counsel for the Fulton County District Attorney's Office. He was basically hired almost like in an of counsel position, as I understand it.
And was he affiliated on working this case that's before Judge Whitaker on trial?
We talked about this case specifically.
At any time, I'm sorry?
And nothing else.
At any time, did you or any member of the District Attorney's Office in your presence ever say that you were not representing Mr. Copeland pursuant to a potential witness in this trial?
No.
Did you ever have conversations with Ms. Love, who's seated to your left?
Yes.
About representing Mr. Copeland as a witness in this trial?
Yes.
And when were those conversations?
March of 2023.
And was it clear from your standpoint, from your viewpoint, as the court said, people can observe things differently, but from your standpoint, was it clear that you made it known to the Fulton County District Attorney's Office that you were representing Mr. Copeland as a witness or potential witness in this trial?
Yes, it was.
All right. Did you do anything to separate yourself from that representation?
No.
All right. The Honorable Court stated a little while ago, and you left here so quickly, but that your representation ended of Mr. Copeland, I heard, in 2023 when you entered some sort of disposition, I don't remember what it was, before this Honorable Court. And when I say this Honorable Court, I'm talking about Judge Whitaker.
Sure, that's correct.
Did your representation end of Mr. Copeland as a witness in this case?
No.
Did you ever make that known to anybody?
No, I never did.
Did you actually do the opposite?
I was contacted by another member of the Fulton County District Attorney's Office in June of 2023.
And about representing?
Yes, I'm sorry, about representing Mr. Copeland in this, as a witness in this case.
Were there any agreements between Mr. Copeland and yourself in the District Attorney's Office? Because you obviously got him not to be charged, that's a bad way of saying it, but you obviously did something, or someone did something that he's not charged in this case.
I would honestly say that may not have been due to anything that I did or said necessarily. That I think was an internal decision from the DA's office.
All right, now, I'd like to show you what I marked, and I just want this for the record. And I marked it number 1, Mr. Williams. And can you announce it just so the court, and we're going to give all this to the court, what this is, if you recognize it.
Sure.
And then go to number 2, 3. But for people looking on,
Are you a sipper or a scooper? Or maybe both? Our Reese's Creamy Peanut Butter Shake is back. And try our new Reese's Caramel Peanut Butter Cup Concrete. Dine in, drive through, order online, or use your Freddy's app.
just announce it by the title, if you don't mind. If you don't recognize it, please say that as well.
No, I recognize this. This is an email I sent to Ms. Love, Ms. Hilton, from the DA's office, yourself and Mr. Shart, dated June 6, 2024 at 4:31 p.m. You want me to read it? Or
sure.
Says, good afternoon. All it has come to my attention that the Fulton County District Attorney's Office has questioned my client, Kenneth Copeland. Without my knowledge or consent, please be advised that my client does not wish to speak with any member of the Fulton County District Attorney's Office, nor any law enforcement officer from this point forward. My client will assert his privilege under the
Wait, it's way too fast
fast,
for the
I'm
court
sorry.
reporter to take down.
You with me? Law enforcement, nor any law enforcement officer from this point forward. My client will assert his privilege under the Fifth Amendment tomorrow and will not testify. Thank you, John Melnick.
Okay. On the 6th, and you made it clear, to your knowledge, was there any type of immunity agreement whatsoever in place? Use immunity, transactional immunity, any type of agreement?
There was no response from the district attorney's office to this email to me. So I was not aware of any any offer of immunity to Mr. Copeland at that time.
Did you personally know that if Mr. Copeland testified at this trial without some sort of protection, by protection I mean whatever type of immunity, that he could be making statements that would incriminate himself?
Yes.
No statute of limitations ran, he could be charged?
So I can't say that with absolute.
Okay, well, we're dealing with a bunch of lawyers, so I think Mr. Melnick can handle it. I'm gonna overrule that.
I can't say with absolute certainty that I investigated it to the point where I would know whether the statute of limitations would have run or not.
But federal crimes were done.
No, as far as I know, again, I didn't do extensive research into it, but it's my understanding that it would not have run in terms of the federal statute. And Mr. Copeland, of course, has been charged previously and convicted in U.S. District Court. So once the feds have their eyes on you, they have their eyes on you.
And how about as a co-defendant in this case being indicted later? And is statute of limitations barred to that?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know with absolute certainty.
Okay. Were you concerned that if he testified when you wrote this email, that when you just announced that Mr. Williams #1, that he could be facing criminal liability?
I absolutely was.
All right. Is that the reason you wrote that email?
Among other things, but that is one reason why I wrote the email.
Was there anything in your mind, if I'm sending it, that was suspicious or clandestine or by CCing the Honorable Maxwell Shard or myself on that email?
Not at all. I thought everybody had a right to know.
And everybody being?
Everybody from the prosecution and the defense team.
Okay. All right. Your Honor, I move for the admission of Mr. Williams #1 for purposes of this hearing.
It's admitted.
Can I just get clarification as to which of the emails you don't have a number is Lieutenant Williams #1?
Can you
Yes.
clarify?
June 6, 2024, 4:31 p.m. to yourself, Ms. Hilton, Mr. Steele, Mr. Shaw.
Does it have the response at 4:57:05 from Ms. Hilton, or is it the one without response?
I don't remember seeing the response.
Okay.
So is there a response on there on Williams 1?
There will be, Your Honor.
Okay,
Not on
so
Mr.
that is
Williams 1.
then, for purposes of the record, the one that does not have the response on it.
Okay, so here's the response.
But
Is it a part of Williams 1?
No, it's not.
Okay, so I assume Mr. Steele might ask you about the next one. Go ahead.
And that is, I'd like to show you what's in front of you, Mr. Williams, exhibit #2 for purposes of today's hearing, okay?
Yes.
Tell us, take your time to look at it, tell us if you can identify it, if it's true and accurate to what it is.
I hope all of this is from Miss, I think exclusively from Miss Hilton to me.
But do you recognize it?
I do, I recognize
Is that accurate?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Okay. Your Honor, I move for purposes of hearing Mr. Williams #2 after you identify so everyone knows what you're looking for.
June 6, 2024, 4:57 p.m. I hope good as addressed to me, good afternoon, I hope all is well. In our conversations with Mr. Copeland, he advised that you were not his attorney and he had not spoken with you. However, if you are asserting that you are his attorney, we will cease communication, but your client is under subpoena and is expected to be here at 8:30 a.m. It is our understanding that your client does not have transportation, so we're planning to pick him up, so please make sure that he is present so we do not have to take any further action if he fails to appear for his subpoena. Thank you and have a great evening. And then it's from Ms. Hilton.
And did you respond to that email? And if yes, is it on Mr. Williams #2, and what does it say in time and date?
It is. I did respond. It's dated June 6th at 5:47 p.m. Again with CCs to everybody in the case. I have been Mr. Copeland's attorney. He tells me that he repeatedly told you that told you that when you were questioning him. I also spoke with Don Geary extensively about Mr. Copeland when he was assigned to this case, and I spoke with Ms. Love.
Slow down.
I spoke with Ms. Love early in the process, around the time jury selection was beginning. I have a plea with Judge Carnicel tomorrow at 9 o'clock, and I will come to the courtroom as soon as I'm done.
is everything that you responded about being Mr. Copeland's lawyer for purposes of this case true?
Yes.
Spectrum presenta un increíble paquete de TV de streaming que te ayudará a ahorrar. Con Spectrum TV Stream Latino puedes hacer streaming ilimitado en la tele, el móvil, la tablet y en todos tus dispositivos en casa a la vez.
Cámbiate ya. And the court already admitted number 2. If you could go to number 3.
Well, no, I haven't.
Oh, I'm sorry. I moved for the admission of Mr. Williams, number 2.
It's admitted, and that one contains both Ms. Hilton's response and then Mr. Miller's response back that he just read. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, that's admitted.
Okay. This is a repeat number drawing. Okay. Okay, if we go to Mr. Williams, number 3, can you take a look at this and tell us whether you recognize it, and if yes, what is it?
It's a.
I don't know if you could just have what that is, and you don't have numbers on it, I could just have what it is that you're contending.
I don't know how many things you got handed, but Mr. Melnick's about to describe it.
It's dated June 7th, 2024, 11:52 a.m. It's from me to Miss Hilton and Miss Love. The first sentence says, "Here is a communication between myself and Miss Love, which pertains directly to the YSL case," and it's a forwarded message from a number of people, including myself and your case manager, Sheila Rosser, dated March the 3rd of 2023. And it's from Miss Love, stating, "Good morning, Miss Rosser. State asks that the defendant be required to sign the conditions in front of a notary or a sheriff's official so that we can enforce the conditions upon his release since he was not apprised by the court in person." And I'm sorry, that is in reference to 2 bond orders, I believe, that I had prepared
like
court in reference to Mr. Copeland's case that is pending before you in 2023. That is an email dated Thursday, March 2nd, 2023 at 4:42 p.m. And this is just a chain of emails related to the bond order for Mr. Copeland's case in 2023.
All right, and you're forwarding that in June of 2024 to say, see, you knew at some point I was representing him. Okay.
That's correct.
Is that document, is Defendant Williams a 3-page document, or just was one portion of the chain that you just?
Oh, yeah, they probably.
So is this a continuation of 3? Okay. There's more to it, Ms. Love.
Is it a 3-page
It
document?
appears to be, I think it appears to be a 3-page document, yes.
Yes, yes. Okay.
Do you need me to, I don't need to read all of this.
No, I don't think so.
We move for the admission of Mr. Williams, number 3, for purposes of today's hearing.
It's admitted.
Why did you, Mr. Malik, why did you send this to the district attorney's office on June 7th, 2024, 11:52?
That's the only way I can really have my earpiece.
Claimed to be the confusion as to whether or not I was representing Mr. Copeland for purposes of this being a witness in this case. And I think these emails demonstrate that I did in fact represent him and that they knew I represented him.
And were there conversations that you represented Mr. Copeland for the witness in the YSL case during that time?
Yes, there were.
And who did you speak with?
Miss Love.
Okay. And you're responding to Mr. Williams, number 2, that's already in evidence?
Yes.
Right. Your Honor, I move for the admission of Mr. Williams, number 3. It is a 3-page document.
It's admitted.
And I'm going to mark this as Mr. Williams, number 4. Can you take a look at this and tell us if you recognize this? And what is it? Okay. And what is that?
It's an email that I also sent on June the 7th, 2024 at 11:54 a.m. To Ms. Hilton and Ms. Love, referencing another communication I had from the district attorney's office. It was a forwarded message from Peachtree Offices, which is an executive office company that answers my phone for me, where I got a message from Peter Herzog asking me to contact him in reference to Kenneth Copeland. So it's a forwarded message from June the 27th of 2023 that I then forwarded to Ms. Hilton and Ms. Love, demonstrating that they should have just communicated with me about Copeland before questioning him.
And Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And before we got into all this.
And who is Peter? And I'm going to spell the last name, okay?
Yeah.
Herezog. Who is that person to your knowledge?
I believe his last name is misspelled there. I think it's Herzog, but Peter Herzog is assistant DA in the Fulton DA's office.
And Mr. Williams, what's marked as number 4, is sent for that message on June 27, 2023, about 3 months after the March 1, 2023 correspondence with Ms. Love about Mr. Copeland. Now, if your representation of Mr. Copeland had in fact ended when you disposed of the case before the Honorable Judge Whitaker, by that time, do you remember? Did it end?
So my case with Judge Whitaker, is that what you're asking me about?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it has, but honestly, I haven't gone back to check it.
If y'all have the case number, I can look it up and let you know the disposition date.
I don't have
It's on early right now. You already left, right?
It was a 22 SC case, but that's all I know. It's fine. I can probably pull it up some other way. Y'all go ahead.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. So shit, I'm gonna go ahead and just stream and figure out like you can figure it out. And you ain't gotta come and play. What you call?
And you forward this, you said why? This
To-
message.
To reiterate the fact
It'd be
that
better.
the DA's office, Fulton DA's office should have knew and should have known that I was representing Mr. Copeland.
If I'm gonna be streaming,
YSL trial. Mr. Herzog was never involved in the case before Judge Whitaker. I'd never spoken with him about anything related to the case in front of Judge Whitaker. The only attorneys that I ever spoke with about the actual disposition of the case with Judge Whitaker was
Concept on Harmon Stream.
Abby Potter from the DA's office, and Mr. Abadi.
Mixing
And
it
the reason
down.
Mr. Abadi was involved
Take
with
a
it,
break,
that's
let
Adam
my
Abadi from
urge
the DA's
rest,
office,
go to
was because
another
he was
meeting,
concerned about
play
Mr.
the game for a
Copeland's
minute. I don't have no
testimony in the YSL.
structure with it, but
And obviously
I'm
Ms.
seeing
Love,
what I.
And the stock, yes, right.
I'm seeing what basically is convenient and what works as
I'd
far
like
as
to
like
show
my
you
headset, and that's why I say I need a what's the
Mr.
name
Williams'
of
number.
headset for the controller.
Oh, Your Honor, I
Trying
move
to
for the
plug it
admission
up.
of Mr. Williams' number
Just
4.
shit to make
It's
it more
admitted,
efficient. That's all.
and
It's
for
make more
purposes of the
efficient.
record, the case
Like
before me,
shit's my job,
where
like,
Mr.
it's
Melnick
my-
represented Mr. Copeland, is 22 SC
Exactly what it is.
182134, and
like
the
a hot
final
it is, gonna
disposition
turn
was
up,
actually
man,
on
pay
June
for the shit,
29th
so-
of 2023.
7-1-2 type shit. I know you heard it in the background, so I don't know how annoying it is. I don't know how annoying it is, but I know if I'm making a beat.
Okay,
if
I'm showing you Mr. Williams' number 5. Tell us if
That's
you
just-
remember that, look at
Young
it.
Thug Rico trial.
Is it accurate? Can you describe, like you've been doing, the date and time, what it is, what it purports to be?
Stated June the 7th of 2024. It's to Ms. Love
I
and
know
Ms.
you had
Copeland
company
from
and they
me,
was gone, and then I
and
didn't make it no better.
It is in response
I
to
stand out all night. I get
an
it.
email that I received. I'm sorry.
It's okay. You can look at the documents multiple.
Yeah. So this is a part of the same chain of documents where I was referencing the fact that Ms. Love certainly knew that I was representing Mr. Copeland. She and I talked extensively about Mr. Copeland, and she had told me that she wished to use Mr. Copeland as a witness in this case. Obviously, by the time we were having these communications in March of 2023, the case had long since been indicted, and Mr. Copeland was not charged as a party on the indictment of this case. This is a continuation of the same emails going back to
Yeah,
March
like I work
2nd
with
and
your
March 3rd
speakerphone,
of
so I ain't
2023,
holding the
where
phone, but then it's
referencing
like
the
I'm
bond
streaming.
orders.
So it's just like,
These emails actually go back to March the 1st of 2023, where Ms. Love is discussing whether or not Mr. Copeland should be subject to a curfew as part of his bond order. There are, I seem to remember, other communications in which Ms. Love references the fact that she's concerned about Mr. Copeland's safety and the like. And then so the last part of this email, which is at the top of the first page, is where Ms. Love questions whether my concern is for Mr. Copeland or Mr. Steele and Mr. Shart's client, neither of whom I've ever met or have any relationship with whatsoever. And then I responded to that.
Did I ever do anything untoward to affect your representation of your client, Mr. Copeland?
Absolutely not.
Did Mr. Shard do anything?
No.
Did anybody come to you, at you, about your representation, Mr. Copeland, in this case?
But what Mr. Copeland did on June 7th of 2024, where he asserted his Fifth Amendment privilege, was entirely his decision. I was there just as his mouthpiece, as a lawyer, as his advocate for purposes of him asserting his Fifth Amendment privilege. I had, other than that, I have absolutely no agenda in this case whatsoever.
It don't matter as long as I'm
When
doing it.
Ms. Love wrote on a
It's out there. Like I said, I'm literally catching people. The same shit
ex
that
parte
people
motion for
screen record and go live. I
former
literally
judge,
can
the recused Judge
see
Glanville.
that somebody going live on Instagram and watch it and be live
through this witness
while they live.
posing to this witness of any
Instead of
question about
goddamn me
a motion that I wrote,
screen recording that
given
shit. Like I'm actually on the
the
computer
witness
live right
cannot
now streaming
testify
myself.
confidently about
So it's just like
anything that
I'm changing the
All right, well, I don't know yet what the end of the question's gonna be, so
the
I'll
dynamics of how it's getting
hold your
distributed.
objection until I hear the
Y'all
question.
used to screen record.
It's in the record.
But I'm streaming.
Already, Your Honor, I can get another
And I'm
copy
watching
of
it when they go live. So I'm live watching it live.
Ms. Love wrote in that motion.
So, right, it's the other end. Yeah. And other than that, I gotta pay for the shit so I ain't gotta keep skipping ads.
Seeking
I can just
use
gotta do
immunity
this shit to
under
elevate what I'm doing.
25-5-507
my page and my channel
for Mr. Copeland.
growing.
Yes.
That
Shit,
Mr.
I went from
Copeland
71
on
to 72.
Thursday,
Somebody
June 6,
subscribing.
2024, had some sort of interaction dealings with members of the defense team. To your knowledge, is that true?
I have no knowledge of that.
Making beats.
All right.
Do you wanna admit, or did you wanna tender for admission, Williams five?
All this
I
shit gonna
do.
make my beats
Yes.
pop.
All right, let's admit it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Like, damn, oh, yeah, you make beats too? Oh, shit. Yeah, my rap. Oh, shit. Yeah, my people's rap. Oh, shit. I'm right here with it.
Okay, Mr. Melnick, I don't have any other
Hang on. Are
questions.
you asking, hang on, Mr. Steele? What are you asking? What it is?
which one is it?
It's the last one they discussed, that, I don't know how many pages it is, I don't have any of it in front of me, but it's the last one they discussed that has,
I've been alive for
the
an hour.
email from
Oh, no,
you
no.
asking who Mr. Melnick is most concerned about or something like that, and then Mr. Melnick's, rather peppery response back.
Okay, so it's just, could the court ask for clarification, just one page or?
I don't know. 4 pages.
Mr. Melnick, were there any BCC? You know what a BCC is?
Yes.
Okay, I apologize.
Yeah.
Were there any?
We're all old enough to know that that means blind carbon copy. A whole lot of people don't know that anymore since we don't use carbon copies, but that's where somebody can see it, but the recipients who are CC don't know.
Yes, I did not blind copy
Yeah.
anybody on that last email. I just sent it to Ms. Love and Ms. Love.
Any
Hello?
I apologize.
Yeah.
Hello?
Any
Can't hear me?
allegation that there was
you don't
some
hear
sort
me?
of teamwork or conspiracy
You don't hear me now?
against the state of Georgia and against
Right,
the
I
client
kept
of
saying,
Copeland?
right.
It is
I said, oh, I'll text you. I said,
I
I'll
want to
text
thank
you.
you so much. I don't have any other.
Alright.
Miss Love, do you have questions of Mr. Melnick? Hang on just a second.
Just,
Okay, hang on. You have questions too? All right, I'll let Mr. Sharp go.
And those are the court's copies.
Okay.
Mr. Melnick, if you're more comfortable taking the witness stand, that's fine, but, okay.
I'm streaming on YouTube right now. What's the word?
As part of your representation of
Yeah, I took it to Cuz already, cuz. I took it to, he
as
told me
part
that
of your
to
representation of
bring it. He
Mr.
called me this
Copeland,
morning.
yes, sir. Did you also make it known?
Shit, he was at the crib when
did
I
you make
pulled
your
up.
representation known to
the defense counsel in this case, specifically myself and Mr. Steele?
I did, yeah.
Okay. In your dealings with the defense in this case, have myself or Mr. Steele ever gone behind your representation to your knowledge and attempted to speak to Mr. Copeland without your knowledge and understanding?
I have no knowledge of that.
I need another cup.
I'm not aware of any time that would happen.
Nah, yeah, I pulled up on cuz. He told me he hit me up this morning.
Since you were alerted about the state speaking to Mr. Copeland, have you read the transcripts from the ex parte communications?
You ain't got my line on it, just ain't call my number.
Okay. Have you become aware that Mr. Copeland was speaking to the state in the week leading up to June 7th, 2024?
Yes.
Okay. Have you become aware that Mr. Copeland was in the actual courthouse speaking to the state on that week?
I became aware of that on either June 6th or June 7th.
Did you know anything about that as it was happening?
I did not.
Before you reached out to the state via those emails that have been introduced, did the state ever tell you that they were communicating with your client?
No.
How did you initially learn that the state was communicating with your client?
Are you referencing the week leading up to June 7th of 2024?
Yes, let me ask in a more precise manner.
Mm-hmm.
Did you become aware on Thursday, June 6, 2024, that the state had been speaking to your client that week?
Yes.
And did you become aware that the state intended to call your client to the stand on the next day, that Friday?
Yes.
Okay. Did you, and how did you find out about the state's plans to call your witness to the stand?
I believe you called me.
Could you say it again?
You called me.
You being Max Sharp?
Yes.
Okay. And I called you on the telephone?
Yes.
Okay. In that conversation, did I ever...
At Vistaprint, we print your brand on everything, like t-shirts, hats, totes, hoodies, and ooh,
how much YouTube costs?
So print.
Ask you to do anything on behalf of myself or Mr. Steele or our clients?
Absolutely not.
Did I ever ask you to stop Mr. Copeland from testifying?
Absolutely not.
As a lawyer, is it appropriate to contact another lawyer about their client?
Objection, Your Honor, as to this witness being qualified to speak about what are in the evidence.
I would hope that every lawyer in the state of Georgia is qualified to speak on what we're expected to do under our code of ethics. I'm going to overrule that.
Would you repeat the question, please?
In your experience as a lawyer, is it appropriate for another lawyer to contact you about matters concerning your client?
That's Law School 101.
And is that what I did on Thursday, June 6, 2024?
Yes.
Mr. Melnick, before you got in, well, your testimony is you were involved representing Mr. Copeland throughout this entire period, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Before you emailed the district attorney's office about their communications with your client that you were unaware of, to your knowledge, had Mr. Copeland been granted any sort of immunity or legal protections for his testimony?
To my knowledge, no.
Okay, after you contacted this district attorney's office and actively communicated with them about your client, what protections was Mr. Copeland granted?
Use immunity.
I have nothing further. Thank
All
you.
right. Any other defense attorney with questions for Mr. Melnick? All right. Hearing no other. Go ahead, Ms. Love.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Melnick, I'm just gonna be a little bit brief and I'm gonna clarify some things. Is Defendant Williams exhibit? Yes, Mr. Hart.
Or speak just more loudly.
Here.
Or come around and, yeah,
You know what? I'll take the stand.
okay.
Here, I just can't put these.
You can leave them there.
Okay.
Does somebody have a copy of those exhibits for the court?
Judge, I'll give to the court the ones that he has admitted, and I'll just go ahead and use the ones that I have copies.
Okay, thank you. And just pull that mic down towards you and make it he's on.
See where it is? I don't actually see it. It sounds to me like it's on.
All right, go ahead, Ms. Lowe.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Melnick, and Your Honor, I'm going to use, unless the court instructs me otherwise, I'm going to use the copies that I was given, that I've marked as defendants the way that they indicated they should be marked exhibits.
Okay.
Okay. Mr. Melnick, I'm showing you what is the copy of Defendant's Exhibit 1
Yes.
that was given to the state and to the court. Is this an exact copy of Defendant's Exhibit 1 that I'm showing you?
I believe so. I mean, I haven't printed them up. I don't know if there was another email that would.
Y'all are welcome to just use these if you want. That doesn't need to be an issue. I mean, they were handed to you, Ms. Love, by Mr. Steele, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, then they ought to be exact copies.
May I refer to them?
Just a second. Mr. Harvey, yes, can you not hear? Oh, me? Okay, sorry. I was just saying, I'm sure that the copies are the same, unless, but if she wants to use the admitted copies, she can. I'll trade you. How about that?
Yes.
Just make sure you get the admitted copies to the court reporter when we're finished with this.
Yes.
Thank you.
So showing you what has been admitted as Defendant Williams Exhibit Number 1.
Yes.
Looking at Defendant Williams Exhibit Number 1, is that an extraction? In other words, is that a portion of an email cut out and isolated from a larger email?
I don't believe so.
Then I'm going to show you Defendant Yeah, I just may need the portions that I gave to the court, because I don't see.
All right, here you go.
Yep. Thank you. All right. All right. Showing you what I will mark as State's Exhibit one copy of Defendant Williams Exhibit 1 known proper. And I was provided this by Mr. Williams, Your Honor.
By Mr. Steele.
Yes. Could you look at what I've now labeled as State's Exhibit 1 and compare it to what has been admitted as Defendant's Exhibit 1 and tell me whether or not those two documents, State's Exhibit 1, just for the purposes of the record, is a one-page document. Could you tell me whether these two documents contain the content from the same email?
So the content appears to be the same, other than the fact that on the one that you just marked, there what appears to be the seal from the Fulton County, the Atlanta Judicial Circuit.
And in fact, the one that I've marked as State's Exhibit 1 is the actual email that Mr. Steele would have had access to, correct? It's a portion of the actual email chain, given that it has that seal on it.
Very often, if I'm sending an email, I'll just pick up from the last email that I sent to or from that individual. So that may well be. There may have been a prior email, but I mean, if it was between you and I don't remember exactly when it was.
I'm showing you what has, I believe, been marked as Defendant Williams Exhibit number 2. Let's see if those two match. Give me 1 second, okay? Defendant Williams Exhibit 2. So, you agree with me that Defendant Williams Exhibit 2 is in fact the top portion of the email that I have labeled and tendered as State's Exhibit, or not yet tendered, but labeled as State's Exhibit 1?
Yes, that's fine.
Your Honor, the state tenders State's Exhibit 1 just as evidence.
All right.
All right. Now,
Submitted.
thank you. So, looking at Defendant Williams Exhibit 2 and State's Exhibit 1, are you able now to say with any more clarity that Defendant Williams Exhibit 1 is a document, a piece of paper, where a portion of the email chain that is contained within Defendant Williams 2 and State's Exhibit 1 has been extracted and pasted onto a piece of paper?
So I can't speak for how Mr. Steele printed this up. I wasn't there in his office when he did that, or whenever somebody in his office did that. You are correct that what has been marked here as Mr. Williams Exhibit number 2 is part of a chain of communications between myself, yourself, Ms. Hilton, Mr. Steele, and Mr. Sharp. Looks like there's a CC to Antonio Long as well. Yeah, so but these emails were sent after the State's Exhibit 1, which is also Mr. Williams Exhibit number 1. These emails dated, so you can see here, Ms. Love, this is dated June 6, 2024, 5:47 p.m. Yeah, this is dated June 6, 2024, 4:31 p.m. Right. So this is just part of the same line of communications that we were having, where I said, Mr. Copeland doesn't want to plead, doesn't want to testify, wants to take the fifth. Ms. Hilton responds, and then I respond to her response. And in her response, this is where you get your insignia for the Atlanta Judicial Circuit.
Okay, so let me be clearer. The exhibit that is labeled Defendant Williams Exhibit 1, did you ever forward that separately to Mr. Steele or Mr. Sharp?
I think I just forwarded. I mean, I wouldn't have had to because they got the emails. Right. Okay. So they got this email initially.
All right, y'all, when y'all are saying this email, we have no idea what you mean. Can you refer to the exhibit numbers?
They got Mr. Williams' email number 1, exhibit number 1, which is the first email from June 6th at roughly 4:30 p.m. Then there was a response from Ms. Hilton, June 6th, 4:57 p.m.
And that's Mark Williams 2.
Williams 2, thank you. And then I respond to that, June 6th, 5:47 p.m.
Okay, so
that's also on Williams
2,
right?
yes.
Yeah, okay.
So, as it pertains to my original question, Defendant Williams Exhibit 1.
Introducing QT Pay, the easiest way to transform every trip and every gallon into instant savings every time.
Was never a communication that you sent separate.
Am I still streaming? It say I've been streaming for 2 hours, cause I know I walked off. But it's cool though. I'm in live and then my phone tried to connect. So y'all seen this shit. Y'all seen my phone try to connect. I should go outside on y'all ass. Y'all know how bullshit. I ain't gonna fake it, bro. YouTubing, bro. I never thought I'd be on like trying to be a YouTuber, but it's perfect. I can sit here and talk to myself. Just imagine once my shit start popping and I get to interact with my actual fans. It's gonna be beautiful.
From the emails that are contained in Defendant Williams 2 and State's Exhibit 1. Is that wrong or right?
That is wrong.
Okay, so you sent, without forwarding the rest of what is labeled as Defendant Williams 2 and State's Exhibit 1, you sent an email that contained only the document that is labeled Defendant's Exhibit 1 to Mr. Sharp, Mr. Steele, Ms. Hilton, and myself.
I sent it on June the 6th at 4:30.
Right. And do you also see June 6th at 4:30, 1 p.m. When you say 4:30, you do mean 4:30, 1 p.m.?
Yes.
Do you also see June 6th, 2024 at 4:31 p.m. on the email State's Exhibit 1?
Yes.
And in fact, the email State's Exhibit 1 is at the bottom.
Who?
Meaning it came before.
Yes.
The emails that were Defendant Williams Exhibit 2.
That is correct.
Okay. And so, is, given that State's Exhibit 1 looks as it does, are you saying that the email that is Defendant Williams 1 is the entirety and not a part of any other email chain that you sent?
This email was the first email sent. Okay, so when I say this email, I'm referring to Mr. Williams Exhibit number 1. Was the first email sent on June the 6th of 2024.
Okay.
That is the first email. Mr. Williams Exhibit number 2 is the continuation of that chain of emails in which Ms. Hilton responded to me, and then I responded to everybody else, including yourself.
Thank you for clarifying. Your Honor, I'm going to give back to the court's copies of the emails. Okay. Thank you. And I apologize, they're not. That's fine. Thank you. You were asked, Mr. Melnick, you were asked by Mr. Sharp, how did you become aware that the state was talking to
I'm streaming.
Let's try to figure out where that squelch is coming from.
Might be for me, I made them too close.
Where's states?
I'm on YouTube. I'm in the game right here. I can get on.
And Your Honor, if you got
I'm right here in the lobby, nigga. I'm right here.
Did we clear up the squelch?
I'm on YouTube right now.
It seems to be.
What's that? Diesel tape. That's
Mr.
diesel
Melnick,
tape.
do you remember Mr. Sharp asking you, how did you become aware that the state was talking to Mr. Copeland?
Yes.
And did you understand that question to me in 2024?
Leading up to June 7th of 2024, yes.
Did
you
you
got
understand
cracking?
how you became aware that the state was talking to Mr. Copeland?
I did.
How did you become aware?
Because Mr. Sharp told me.
Okay. And when Mr. Sharp called you,
Who?
the first time that you were aware that the state had been talking to Mr. Copeland?
Since, I mean,
What they
I
got?
was aware of an interview that took place with, I think it was Investigator Viverito.
When I heard
don't
I
remember
was-
the date of that interview, but it was during a time when I was representing Mr. Copeland.
You said what?
But other than that particular communication, that was the first time I became aware of any direct communication between
nigga, he already called me for that. He
And when
already
you
called me
speak of the interview by investigative Marita, was that while she was with the DA's office or while she was with the Atlanta Police Department?
I do not know.
And was that interview one that you have seen or have knowledge as a part of the discovery in this case, or something different?
I have knowledge of it. I've never seen the interview. I know that it exists.
And was that interview a formal interview while he was in custody at the jail?
Yes, as I recall. I mean, I haven't seen the interview, but I believe he was in custody at the time.
And did you give permission for that interview?
Just speak loud.
I wasn't even thinking. I'm still so far from yesterday, nigga. I ain't even thought about, nigga. Shit.
I have no
I'm
idea.
good.
I did not give permission for that interview. I do not know if Copeland reached out to her.
Alright, let me go then.
Alright.
Yes.
Yeah, I know it's kind of hard having it. You gotta think I don't get high every day, so it's like when people get high every day, kids don't do drugs. Don't do drugs. It's a bad thing to do.
No.
You're gonna end up like this. You're gonna end up over here. You got Trump. What are you talking about? This is how my brain think. I be all over the place.
None other, like nobody has ever seen before, and it will all be made in the USA, and much of it will be made in the great state of...
He in Atlanta right now.
And I will not cut 1 cent from Social Security or Medicare. I kept that promise 4 years ago, and I will keep it again.
That's right,
Seniors
goddammit.
will not pay taxes on Social Security.
That's why we fuck with Trump, gang.
We are going to rebuild our cities into beacons of hope, safety, and beauty better than they have ever been before. We will take over the horribly run capital of our nation in Washington, D.C., and clean it up, renovate it, rebuild our capital city so there's no longer a nightmare of murder and crime. We're going to stop the murder and crime. You go down from your state, you end up getting mugged, murdered in our capital. It'll be run tough and strong by our great police officers, but rather we will become the most beautiful capital anywhere in the world. I could say again, but it's been so badly run for so long, I almost don't want to say again. On day one, I will sign a new executive order to cut federal funding for any school pushing critical race theory, transgender insanity, and other inappropriate racial, sexual, or political content onto the shoulders of our children. And I will not give 1 penny to any school that has a vaccine mandate or a mask mandate.
He said it.
And I will keep men out of women's sports, if that's okay. If Kamala Harris gets in, the travesty that is taking place at the Paris Olympics will come to America when we host the Los Angeles Olympics. And by the way, which I was president, we happened to get it. I was the president. I also got you a thing called the World Cup, which is coming very soon. I might as well say it myself because nobody else will say it. But I got them both, and you're going to have a lot of fun with it, I hope. Harris is a radical trans activist, and she is the candidate of letting men beat up women in the name of tolerance. But you look at what's happening over in Paris. It will
4 or 5 screens.
happen here.
I got
will
2.
never let it happen.
I'm a hanger. I want them motherfuckers mounted up.
I will get all males off your daughter's soccer teams and volleyball teams and get them out of your locker rooms once and for all. That's going to be cleaned up, and we will fight to make sure that the LA Olympics protects women and protects girls. I will fully uphold the Second Amendment, and we will protect innocent life, and we will restore free speech in our country. We don't have free speech any longer. And very importantly, I will and this is so, to me, so important, what we've been through in this country, I will secure our elections. Our goal will be one-day voting with paper ballots, proof of citizenship, and voter ID. But until then, Republicans must win. We want a landslide that's too big to rig. Too big to rig. If you want to save America, get your friends, get your family, get everyone you know and vote. Vote early, vote absentee, vote on election day, do whatever you want, but you have to vote. And if you want to help us ensure election integrity, please sign up, protectthevote.com, protectthevote.com. So, in conclusion, from Marietta to Macon, from Savannah to Columbus, from Augusta to right here in Atlanta, we inherit the legacy of red-blooded American patriots who gave their blood, sweat, and tears to defend our country and defend our freedom. We stand on the shoulders of American heroes who crossed the ocean, settled the continent, tamed the wilderness, laid down the railroads, raised up those great, big, beautiful skyscrapers, won 2 world wars, defeated fascism and communism, and made America into the single greatest nation in the history of the world. But now we are a nation in decline. We are a failing nation. We are a nation that has lost its confidence, lost its willpower, and lost its strength. We are a nation that has lost its way. But we are not going to allow this horror to continue. Less than 4 years ago, we were a great nation, and we will soon be a great nation again. With our leadership, every disaster Kamala Harris and Joe Biden have created can be fixed, and it will be fixed very quickly. Every problem can be solved, and every wrong can be rectified. By this time next year, America's borders will be strong, sealed, and secure. Inflation will be in full retreat. Our economy will be roaring back. It's gonna be roaring back. Optimism will be surging. The American dream will be thriving again for citizens of every race, religion, color, and creed. Law and justice will reign all throughout our land.
If you've been waiting to apply for disability benefits, don't. Hi, I'm Sarah, and I'm a lawyer at Atticus. Applying as soon as you're...
The worst administration in the history of our country will be a fading memory of the past. And our great silent majority, including the once forgotten men and women of our country, will be the ones shaping America's magnificent future when I am the 47th President of the United States. Because we are all Americans, and together we will show November 5th to be the most important day in the history of our country. We are one movement, one people, one family, and one glorious nation under God, and together we will make America powerful again. We will make America wealthy again. We will make a Kamala economic crash. You can have a crash. You could also have a crash like in 1929, more specifically, because that's where we're heading. When we win, you will rapidly see a brand new Trump economic boom. It's going to be booming like it was 4 years ago. With your vote, inflation will stop. The illegal aliens will be turned back. They're not coming in. We got to stop them. Did you see where she's now saying, oh, we had a very good border, oh, great. They had the worst border in the history of the world. It's all misinformation. That's all they're good at, that and cheating on elections. They're very good at that. The cartels will be crushed, crime will plummet, incomes will soar, the wars will end, and the American dream will come roaring back, bigger, better, and stronger than ever before, right? Yes? Thank you. But with 4 more years of Kamala, the California socialist, you know, she destroyed San Francisco. Then she destroyed the whole state. Look at what's going on in California. With your family and our country. It'll never recover. If you have any more time with these people, it's already, I'm worried about the next 3 months, if you think about it.
Right.
These people are
On
grossly
some real
incompetent.
shit.
You'll end up
Right.
in World War III.
Right.
I'll tell you. And I hope I'm not right about that. You know, you ever see the hats? Trump is right about everything. I don't want to be right about it. Her policies of open borders and double-digit inflation, inflation like we've never seen before. It's destroying middle-income families, working families, all families. Will demolish your life savings.
Yes.
40 or 50 million
Everybody's
illegal aliens will
struggling.
invade
Everybody's
our
struggling
country
right
during
now.
the next 4 years.
Everybody is struggling right now.
40 or 50 million.
Literally, everybody is going through.
Medicare and Social Security.
Yep.
You know, she said she wants to put everybody on health care. You know, that's wonderful. It's all wonderful. First of all, they shouldn't be told to come here. Many of them were fine where they were. But no country can sustain this. Social Security will buckle and collapse. The suburbs will be overrun with violent crime and savage foreign gangs. That's what they're doing. You know, they're sending all their gangs into the United States, right? Look, there's front row Joes. You didn't get into the front row. What happened to you? What happened? Thank you. We have front row Joes. They've been to 229 rallies. And then look at these people. I call them the beautiful ladies, and you're not allowed to say that anymore. It's the end of your political career. You say beautiful. You're barely allowed to say ladies, right? Because that can also be destructive. But they're beautiful, they're ladies, and they're great. And they've been to 216 rallies from North Carolina. They look great. Happily married. I got to talk to their husbands. I don't know. Way over 200 rallies, and they're incredible people. Thank you very much, by the way. Thank you. Appreciate it. Together we will stop Kamala Harris's nation-wrecking. I'll tell you what, when you see what she's done to our nation, she's wrecking our nation. The radicalism will take back our country from the worst administration in American history. Biden was the worst president in the history of our country. She's acknowledged to be the worst vice president in the history of our country. She doesn't have a clue. You know, if she doesn't have a teleprompter, she can't even speak. Did you see her the other night? They put a camera in her face. She can't even talk. We just went through 4 years. Let's not go through another thing. Can't talk. That was terrible. You know, by the way, I'd like to congratulate Vladimir Putin for having made yet another great deal. Did you see the deal we made? Now look, we want to get people in. You know, we got 59 hostages. I never paid anything. They released some of the greatest killers anywhere in the world. Some of the most evil killers they got, and we got our people back. But boy, we make some horrible, horrible deals, and it's nice to say we got them back. But does that set a bad precedent, Bert? Right? Does that set a bad precedent, Bert? Harris has the most ultra-left-wing agenda of any presidential candidate ever in history. There's never been anybody like this. She is considered more left-wing than crazy Bernie Sanders. Look at her. She's worse than Bernie. And she happens to be really a low IQ individual. She really does. She has a very low IQ. We don't need a low IQ. President Xi of China said, oh, good, we have another one, a low IQ individual. They love dealing with low IQ. They love dealing with low IQ people, and they got him here, I'll tell you. We got them all. She is terrible. She's worse than he. I think she's worse than him. By the way, they really took it away from the guy, right? I don't feel sorry for him because he's a bad guy. You know, he's weaponized the whole thing, and nobody's ever done that in this country. But he's a bad guy. But people feel sorry for him. They did a coup. He just doesn't know it. But actually, he does know it. You know that. They said, Joe, you got 14 million votes. It's yours, but you're going to give it up. You're going to give it up right now, Joe. You're giving it up right now. No, I'm not. I was elected democratically I was elected. No, you're giving it up, Joe. We're either going to do it the nice way or the hard way, Joe. You're getting the hell out. And it was the debate performance. So here's what happened in the debate. You know, there was the highest rated debate ever. And, which was
What's
a great
up?
compliment.
Man, what's going on?
And as I left the debate stage, I took off because other people were
Yeah, I'm cool right now. I'm cool right now.
I said,
I'm
I
good.
don't want
I'm
to
good.
confront other people.
Yeah.
So it was
Hello?
a great debate. But
I'm
as I
good.
left
I'm
CNN,
good.
I won't say who.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
That was the single
Yeah, I don't know what's
greatest
wrong with
debate
my phone or
performance
what's wrong with
I've ever
yours.
seen. And this went on for 2 days. They were saying how great I was. On the third
Oh,
day,
yeah,
they didn't
what you
mention
got
that
for
anymore.
me?
They said he was terrible. I liked it the first way better. I made him
Damn, I
choke.
want
Don't
the
kid
other
yourself.
one.
We made him choke. He was choking like a dog. He was choking. He was choking like a dog. And that was the end of him. I mean, that was the end from that. Then they said, okay, this was a disaster. So then they started doing interviews with people that are, 100% bought. The media, the fake news media.
I can't do nothing with the Muslims right now. That's too much.
George Slopadopoulos.
I said I can't do nothing with the Muslims right now. That's too much.
ABC. ABC is one of the worst. But they're all sort of bad when you get right down. But ABC is bad. And they're asking them hardball questions like, where did you stay last night? Did you think you did well in the debate, even though you could? Did you ever see a guy in the debate, they give you like 2 minutes to answer. And you want to use up, you got so much fertility in there, you want to use up every second. And he'd answer a question. You have 92 seconds left. And I kept saying, I'll take them. And he said, you have 92 seconds left. He goes, oh. This is not what he wanted. He left a lot of time on the board. But I went right down to the last second. I didn't want to go a little bit over because I know they'd cut me. They would have cut me. But they were very fair, actually, CNN, shockingly, honestly. They were very fair. They want to do another one. We're doing one with Fox if she shows up. I don't think she's going to show up. She can't talk. She can read a teleprompter. I'd give her about a 6. On a scale of 10, 6. For talking, I'd give her less than a 1. We need people that can talk. Kamala pledged to give free taxpayer-funded health care to all illegal aliens. How do you like that idea? Which will destroy Social Security. She called for the abolition of ICE. Listen, ICE, I know some people here. 2 of them are really tough guys. They're fighters. They're vicious people. They're good, tough people. They don't want to work for ICE. ICE will go into a pack of MS-13 killers and thugs. And for about 2 minutes, you just see fists flying back and forth, and then they stand up and they win. And they grab them, they throw them in a paddy wagon, they get them the hell out of the country. And she's calling them the equivalent of KKK, okay? And she loves deadly sanctuary cities. By the way, all of the things you're hearing now, she's now denying. But the one good thing about the internet, you press a button and you got it. Although they are trying to delete everything.
Right.
They changed the picture of me from a couple of weeks ago, and they really radicalized it. They changed it, using AI, they changed it. They had all the people on the stage who were angry, and they were smart and sharp and very brave, and they had them all big smiles on their face. Can you believe that? They put the agents, who I have to tell you, say what you want, those people were brave. They were running to me, and the bullets were flying. The Secret Service, they were very brave. They were very brave, I can say. They were very brave. They were running at me, and they knew the bullets were going right over my head at that point. The first one was not a good situation. Not a good situation. That was really something incredible. That was from God. That was from God. Because the chances, that was from God. For all of you non-believers, that one was for God, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Boom.
Oh, God.
That was a close one.
For sure.
But I just want to say, while though they were very brave, they pounced on me. They pounced on me, and I heard those things whizzing over me. They were whizzing, and I have to say that because they said people take abuse. There were mistakes made. There were mistakes made, pretty bad ones. But the bravery of that moment was incredible, and also that the sniper, the Secret Service, who's a phenomenal, talented shooter. One bullet from hundreds of yards away, if he doesn't hit his target, and he hit his target, boom. But from if he doesn't hit the target, then you have Corey, a lot of other people that are dead. Corey was great. Two other great gentlemen, warriors, great Trump people. We love them. And they're really, we thought they were going to be gone too. The doctors were incredible. They did a great job, an unbelievable job. But if that sniper, and he had 5 seconds to think. He did not know about it beforehand, by the way. He had 5 seconds. He saw the flash, and he knew what that was. And within 5 seconds, he got off his shot. One bullet, think of it, one bullet, and that was the end. Otherwise, you would have had many people dead. He did a hell of a job. And that was from a very far distance. That was from basically about triple the distance. It was a much longer shot. So we want to thank him, and we want to thank all of the people in Secret Service for their bravery, because they were very brave. I mean, this was a bad thing. Very brave. But she refuses to even say the words illegal alien or radical Islamic terrorist. She says no. And the main thing, think of this, she wants to let mass amnesty and citizenship. She wants all illegals to have mass amnesty, everybody. Even criminals, because many of them that are coming in are from prisons and jails and mental institutions, insane asylums. They hate when I use Dr. Hannibal Lecter as the late great Hannibal Lecter. Oh, they go, look at all the media back there. Look at all the fake news. It's a lot of fake news. That's a lot of fake news, Bert. But she doesn't want to get involved. Look, here's a story. When a politician says something young in life, that's where they are. That's what they believe in. Defund the police, all the things that she said, that's where she would go if she ever got the chance. She's never going to get the chance. Our country will be destroyed. She's worse than Biden. She's worse than Bernie Sanders. She's Bernie Sanders, but not as smart. That's the way I view her. I said she's a dumb version of Bernie Sanders, and actually further left than him. She supports mandatory gun confiscation. I'm sure you wouldn't mind that. Would anybody mind if they came into your house and took away your gun or your gun? Oh, I'm shocked. I'm shocked to hear that. She's for taking away all of your guns. The problem is they won't take them away from the bad guy. The bad guy's not giving up the guns. The good guys are going to, oh, well, you're spam. Here's my gun. Thank you. Now you're totally defenseless in your house. No, I can't do that. She said that a 70 to 80% tax hike is, quote, a bold idea that should be discussed. Oh, that's nice. She co-sponsored the $100 trillion Green New Scam. She wants to abolish all oil and coal and natural gas. We want to work on wind. We want to have wind blowing. She vowed to ban fracking. She wants the government to stop people from eating red meat. She wants to get rid of your cows. No more cows. No more cows. Oh, it's serious. You know, in Europe, you smile and you think about it. But in Europe, they're sort of doing it. They don't want any cattle. She wants to get rid of gas-powered cars and replace them with all electric. They don't go far. They cost too much. They're all made in China. Other than that, they're fantastic. And I'm for electric cars. I have to be, because Elon endorsed me very strongly, Elon. So I have no choice. But he knows. No, I am for them. I'm for them for a small slice is a slice. But you want to have gas-propelled cars. You want to have hybrids. You want to have every kind of a car imaginable. They want to go all electric. And there's no way you can ever load them up. They call them loading them. You can't load them. We're going to have to spend $9 trillion in the Middle West. You saw they built chargers. Now a charger is a gas pump with electricity come through it. Is that good? So it's like for 8 chargers, they spent $9 billion. Is that a good deal? So at that rate, it would be $10 trillion to charge up the country. The whole thing is crazy, right? Mr. Preacher? She wants to get rid of 2 very special words to me. And I came up with this because I noticed when you went into stores, I used to go into stores, now I wouldn't want to go into stores because they have everything under lock and key. You ever see they have bars up, they have glass up, I don't know how you can do business like that. I'd like to buy a toothpaste, please. Oh, wait till the clerk comes, 25 minutes of clerk. They open this heavy glass armored door. How the hell do you make money doing that? It used to be that if somebody robbed your store, you would be very tough about it, right? Now, Kamala started this. Anything under $1,000, you can do whatever you want. And these guys are sitting out there. You ever see them? They've got paper. Okay, you go ahead. Whoop, that's over that. Drop that back. Put that. There's no crime if it's less than $1,000. She's the one who started it. She is a lunatic. She wants to get rid of these 2 very special words. You remember I used to bring it up all the time in 2016. By the way, we did much better in 2020 than we did in 2016. But these are minor details. We did much better. They said, what was the difference? I said, well, we got millions of more votes, as you know that too. But we're not going to let that happen again. Ready? The 2 words are Merry Christmas. She doesn't want anybody saying Merry Christmas. Now she's denying it, and then they found the tape last night. She's such a liar. She denies all this stuff. She said, I was not the border czar. She was. The New York Times has a headline, border czar. She was the border czar. She was the worst border czar. She was the worst czar in history. Kamala's radical ideas belong in a San Francisco commune filled with far-left freaks, but they do not belong in the White House. They do not belong in the United States of America. This November, Georgia is going to tell Kamala that we will not let her turn America into a communist country. Remember I used to say, we will never be a socialist country. Well, I was right. They skipped socialism. I was right. I was right. It will never be a socialist country. I'd say that. State of the Union, I said, we will not ever allow our country to be a socialist country. I was right. It's gone.
Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
Now that they've swapped out Biden, is he going to the Democrat convention? This is the big question. I'd like to go to watch Kamala get sworn in as they ripped it away from him. They took away his presidency. What do you think, Mr. Congressman? You had a very good speech. Didn't he make a good speech? What do you think about ripping away their socialism there? What do you think about ripping away the guy's presidency, right? No, it's not democracy. Remember the words they use? They are a threat to democracy. They've been saying that about me for 7 years. I think I got shot because of that, okay? People said, he's a threat to democracy. No, I'm the one that is saving democracy. It's true. They're a threat. Thank you. Wow. That's nice. Thank you, Marjorie. No, we're saving democracy. Wow. I'm going to use that more often. I've never used that before. I'm always hitting them. I should say instead, I'm going to save democracy and get a nice It is true, though, certain phrases get amazing response, like, I will keep men out of women's sports. Now you find out I'm right. I used to use the barbells. I said, now all you have to do is look at the boxers. This young girl from Italy, a champion boxer, she got hit so hard she didn't know what the hell hit her. It's a person that transitioned. He was a good male boxer. Yeah. He was a good male boxer. And she didn't even go down. He hit her with 2 jabs and she said, I'm out. How crazy is it? The weightlifters are great though, because they put a quarter of an ounce here, a quarter of an ounce here. And she goes, by the way, First Lady of the United States hates when I do this. She says it's so damn unpresidential. I said, but the people like it. Right, Marjorie? She doesn't like it. She's a very elegant woman. She doesn't like it. Should I do it, Marjorie? So, no, our First Lady, she said, you know, your speech was great, but this weightlifting thing is so unelegant. And please don't imitate him not being able to find stairs, because every time you do it, they say it was you that couldn't find the stairs. So I'm very careful, because the press is among the most dishonest human beings in history. They know. Bruce knows. The great Bruce Lavelle, stand up, Bruce. He's been with me from before I ran. He was with me in 2014, saying that guy in New York should run, he'll be great president. That was long before I even ran. I didn't even know about it. I think you might have convinced me to run. I don't know. Some of these people, you know, some people have been with me long before I ran. They would say, Trump should run. That we had Romney, remember Romney? And they did polls. Romney and Paul Ryan, what a combination that was. Whoops, there we go off Fox. Fox just won it. No, Paul Ryan's on the board of Fox. What a mistake that was. But they had Romney and Paul Ryan. What a team that was. They got clobbered. They got clobbered. The choice of this election could not be more stark. On the one hand, you have a radical left freak. You have a candidate who is fake, fake, fake. On the other hand, you have a president who will fight, fight, fight for America. Fight, fight, fight. I will, Thomas. I will. By the way, the fire marshal, I love him. Could the school people allow, there's some seats right up there. They could let him come in. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing. Let the people come in. They're standing outside, thousands of them. Let them come in. It's obviously, Marjorie, a very liberal school, I guess, right? I'm not happy with the school. Let them come in. They're standing. It's 95 degrees out. Let them come in. There's some seats. And they got thousands of people. They won't let them in. A Harris presidency. You know why? Because they don't want to show that we're successful. That's all it is. They don't want to show. She has to go get entertainers. They start leaving as soon as she opens her mouth. Well, Hillary used to do that too. I remember she got Bruce Springsteen. I'm not a fan, I'm not a huge fan. I have a bad trait. I only like people that like me. Does that make sense? And these people like me, Bert, right? These people like me. No, Hillary used to do it all the time. She got the idea from Hillary. Hillary got Bruce Springsteen, I'll never forget. And the place was pretty full. Not full like our places are full. And I don't have a guitar. I don't have a guitar, but our places are bigger. We get more people than anybody. I don't care how many guitars they have. In New Jersey, we had 107,000 people come. Nobody has that. Nobody. In Alabama, we had 68,000 people. In South Carolina, we had 82,000 people that had closed up the whole state. We even did one in the South Bronx in New York. Rough place, but boy, it was love. 25,000 people. It was love. It was love. But I'll never forget that Hillary, and she had, and they were all saying, oh, she drew, 25,000 people or something. Then he finished with the concert. She starts speaking, and everyone's leaving. I said, that's not working out so good. That's not working out, right? But I don't know. You have to be real. You have to. People show up. People show up. To do that, I don't know. There's something pretty phony about it. But she had somebody. Who did she have? Who was the entertainer that she had? You know? Yeah. That's what I think. By the way, the entertainer couldn't fill the place either. Even with the help of the school's trying to get students, please go. This is embarrassing to us. Please go. No. Wasn't Hillary a beauty when I campaigned against her? She said, look at him. Look at him. Just look at those words he uses. He will start wars. No, I had no wars. I got rid of ISIS, 100% of ISIS, but that was already started. I was the one that had no wars, first time in 80 years. In California, Harris was the original Marxist prosecutor. She was in the role of Fannie Willis. Has anybody ever heard of Fannie Willis? You know, Fannie Willis is a good friend of your governor. You know that? Your governor. I'm not a fan of your governor, but she was in the role of Fannie Willis or...
Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website you need. With full business functionality and a design tailored just for you. Customize every element of your website and watch your vision come to life in minutes. Control everything from the biggest tasks to the finest details. Personalized, optimized, ready to go live.
Gavin Newsom is the worst, one of the worst. Gavin Newsom. But she was the one that started it. She ruined San Francisco, ruined California. As California Attorney General, she defined and redefined child sex trafficking, assault with a deadly weapon, and rape of an unconscious person raped as nonviolent. These were nonviolent crimes. We shouldn't even prosecute these people. To help spring child predators and dangerous criminals out of prison all over the state. And during the left-wing riots of 2020, you saw that, she urged her followers to donate to bail rapists and murderers out of jail while saying that the violent mobs should not stop. They should not stop, she said. She was endorsing to fund the place and the police. And she said, violent mobs, let the violent mobs keep going. Let them keep going. We love what they're doing. We love what they represent. This is the lunatic that the fake news is trying to build up to be the next Margaret Thatcher. You know, 4 months ago, she was considered grossly incompetent by the fake news. Now they're saying, oh, isn't she wonderful? Isn't she wonderful? No, she's not wonderful. So we have to work hard to define her. I don't want to even define her. I just want to say who she is. She's a horror show. She'll destroy our country. For years, she has pushed legislation to strip police officers of any protection. They have no protection. Anything they do, they get sued, they go bankrupt, they lose their house, they lose their family, they lose their pension. They ruin their lives. They want to ruin their lives. She was the worst at ruining police officers. And by the way, I have the endorsement of virtually every police organization in the United States. Almost every. And when I'm president of the United States, again, we will never defund the police. We will only overfund. We're going to overfund the police if we have to. I will always give our law enforcement heroes the protection, resources, and respect that they so dearly deserve, and like other Marxist DAs. And she was the first of them. She was horrible. She was horrible. She had a very good friend named Willie Brown. I liked Willie Brown. He knows more about her than anybody's ever known. He could tell you every single thing about her. Could tell you stories that you're not going to want to hear. Like other Marxist DAs, Kamala supports abolishing cash bail, which means bloodthirsty criminals that just killed somebody can immediately leave custody, go out and kill somebody else, which by the way, they often do. Under these kinds of woke radical left policies, Atlanta is like a killing field, and your governor ought to get off his ass and do something about it. Just a few weeks ago, 2 13-year-old boys were murdered and an 11-year-old was shot while sitting outside their house in southwest Atlanta. In June, a 47-year-old man, a 69-year-old woman, and a 70-year-old woman were shot in the middle of the day, shot right through the head in the food court of Peachtree Center. What a nice name. In downtown Atlanta, where you can't even walk anymore. The shooter had been previously arrested 11 times, but they think it was 24 times. He'd gone to prison for assault and armed robbery many times. Since I was president, aggravated assaults in Atlanta are up 17%, and there's a 20% increase in shoplifting and a 90% increase in overall crime. Murders are up massively. Murders, you go to the store, I want to buy a loaf of bread, darling. You come back, I'm sorry, but your husband's been killed. He went for bread.
Screaming.
Across the street. He's been shot to death, man. Nationwide, there's been a 43% increase in violent crime since I left office, including a 58% increase in rape, 89% increase in aggravated assault, and a 56% increase in stone cold robbery. July 4th weekend in Chicago, 117 people were shot. 100, I'm not talking about like, I'm talking about shot. Not aimed at and missed, but I can guarantee you that number was big. But 117 people were shot. Of the 117, 17 died. Many are going to be incapacitated. They're going to be working for the rest of their lives just to move. Many are paralyzed. Many of those people are paralyzed right now. Nobody ever talks about that.
I ain't got no traffic right now, bro. Damn shit. I'm about to go to the studio tonight.
For the rest of their lives. If Kamala wins, it will be crime, chaos, and death all across our country. We're going to have just the opposite. You know, it's up to the governors and the mayors to run things. But with Minnesota, which was a disaster, Minneapolis, the crimes. Remember the CNN reporter? This is a friendly riot. Oh, please, I'd rather not use the word riot. This is a friendly get-together. And behind him, the whole city is burning down. Remember that? Remember, it was like the flames were going like for miles. And then he got hit on the knee with something. I think it was a hand grenade that didn't go off. Remember him with the shaved head? Ding, 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 shaved his head. How do I look? Great. Then he goes down, a hand grenade hits him. How do I look, darling? Oh, you look great. They call it the summer of love, remember? They took over Seattle, 20%. If I didn't have the soldiers ready to go that morning, that Seattle would still be occupied. They actually took over a large percentage of Seattle. Portland, what they did with Portland. You know, I was in the real estate business. I love storefronts, beautiful bronze. I love bronze and beautiful everything. Storefronts, so beautiful. In Portland, you know they have a storefront? Their storefronts have been so decimated. They use old 2x4s with a wooden door. No glass, no windows. It's the worst looking avenue I've ever seen because, and I spoke to people that have shops there. They don't have many more, they've all fled. But the few people that remain, they have wooden storefronts made out of old lumber. And they said, no, anything we put up, including this, will be knocked down the next time, and it happens on a weekly basis. And nobody does anything about it. If I didn't bring out, they knew the military was coming in the next day in Seattle. If they didn't know that, and they fled, they all said, oh, it's about time to get it. You know, when they were doing monuments in Washington, Marjorie knows this. I got an old bill because I doubt we could ever get Congress to pass one like this. And they were trying to rip down monuments, and then it was Abraham Lincoln. They were going to rip down the monument to Abraham Lincoln. They were ripping down other monuments. They didn't care who it was. They just wanted to destroy it. Not allowed to even do that. No judge is allowed to do it. In fact, it was so old when I had it. I said, this is an old sucker. This thing is old. But I reinstituted it. It was so severe, frankly, that they didn't use it. And then I had a press conference, remember, and I announced anybody, and people were, doing lassos of those gorgeous horses, all the things up there. And yet you saw it the other day. They were doing it again in Washington, D.C. with spray paint into limestone and granite. You know, the limestone, it's a very porous stone. I was very good at this. I was a builder, as you may have heard. And the limestone, that paint goes in there, sucks. In 100 years, you'll see that. There's nothing you can do. It just goes right in. It's very, very porous. It's sand, basically. Beautiful sand, beautiful lions, beautiful monuments, the bells and everything. Desecrated. And I wonder what happened to those people. Probably nothing, right? Probably nothing. What they did tremendous damage. They did tremendous damage. But so I announced this bill, and the bill, I had a press conference to announce it, and I said 10 years for anybody even touching any of our beautiful monuments. You know what happened? It was a beautiful sight. I saw thousands of asses, only the back, walking out of town. Some were running. They didn't want to do anything. They just wanted to get the hell out of town. And that was the end of the problem. We didn't have any more problem. We had no more problem after that. There was no problem. And that was the end. You didn't hear about it after that, Mr. Congressman, did we? Collins, good speaker he is. He's got a future. Does he have a future, Margie? I don't know. Got the look. He's got the hair. Good job. I watched. Good job. We will restore law and order to America. We will bring back public safety to the great state of Georgia, which is doing very badly in that way. And on day one, we will seal the border, stop the invasion, and send the illegal aliens back home, and we'll do it very quickly. For 3.5 years, Border Czar Harris, and again, she refuses to acknowledge that she was the border czar. She was the worst manager we've ever had, ever. And by the way, all of the people in charge of the border, they've all endorsed me. They said he was the greatest president we've ever had. Tom Homan, Brandon Judd, all of those guys, they've all endorsed me. And they said, she's the worst. And it's hard for them to say that, but, they said there's never been anybody so incompetent. For 3.5 years, Border Czar Harris has allowed terrorists and criminals to pour across our wide-open border. And now she's denying it. You can't fall for it. Disinformation. Deny for a year. We'd never done. Nothing happened. We were great. We were so tough. And some people will start to believe it, They use the word brainwash. Did you ever hear the word brainwash? Mitt Romney's father used that word. It wasn't good when he used that word. It destroyed his career. But they were brainwashed. Some people they hear it over and over again how bad they were, and they say how great a job they did. They did great, they did great. They say it again and again, and all of a sudden people, and don't forget, it's not their main thing. They're accountants, they're lawyers, they're taxi drivers, they're carpenters, they're electricians. They hear it over and over again. All of a sudden they say, she was really great at the border, wasn't she? No, she was a disaster. She has destroyed our country. We're going to bring it back, but she has destroyed our country. She's incompetent. They're coming from South America. They're coming from Asia. They're coming from Africa and the Middle East. From prisons and jails. They're coming from all over the world. They're not just coming from South America. Everyone thinks, South America, they want to vote in Spanish, and they're like, by the way, we are doing better with the Hispanic population, I think, now than they are. So that's not working out too well. But they're coming from all over the world, not just South America. They're coming from the Congo.
But this nigga ain't been talking no for 7 hours, bro.
$10 can help fund powerful ads to reach undecided voters nationwide. $10 can help open field offices in key battleground states, the ones that we need to win in November. $10 can help hire organizers to knock on doors and connect, making people feel alone. But isn't that the very opposite of what we know unions know to be strength? It's about the collective. It's about understanding no one should ever be made to fight alone. That we are all in this together. You know why I fought my entire career for unions and labor? Because I understand the concept and the noble concept behind collective bargaining. And here it is. Fairness. Fairness. It's about saying, hey, in a negotiation, don't we all believe the outcome should be fair? I mean, who could disagree with that? The outcome should be fair. It should be fair, right?
Life ain't fair, bitch.
But when you're talking about the individual and a big company, and you're requiring that one individual to negotiate against a big company, how's that outcome going to be fair?
What you got going?
So collective bargaining is about saying, let the collective come together around a common experience, which at its core is about dignity and the dignity of labor. And then let the people come together to negotiate so you make the balance.
Good.
And then the outcome will be fair.
No, I'm glad he ain't with it.
And isn't that what we're talking about in this here election? We're saying we just want fairness. We want dignity for all people. We want to recognize the right all people have to freedom and liberty, to make choices, especially those that are about heart and home, and not have their government telling them what to do. Our campaign is about saying we trust the people. We see the people. We know the people. You know, one of the things I love about our country, we are a nation
rap about it enough.
who believe in those ideals that were foundational to what made us so special as a nation. We believe in those ideals. And the sisters and brothers of labor have always fought for those ideals. Always fought for those ideals. And we know we are a work in progress. We haven't yet quite reached all of those ideals, but we will die trying because we love our country and we believe in who we are. And that's what our campaign is about. We love our country. We believe in our country. We believe in each other. We believe in the collective. We're not falling for these folks who are trying to divide us, trying to separate us.
What up, Jennings? Man, so moms ain't find me nothing. Little zap I got from this nigga yesterday, it ain't pretty. It ain't that bad. he done had better. I ain't necessarily disappointed. He ain't had better though.
And that's a big part of this campaign. You know, when you know what you stand for, you know what to fight for.
Yeah, I ain't pissed off.
We know what we stand for. We stand for the people. And we stand for the dignity of work. And we stand for freedom. We stand for justice. We stand for equality. And so we will fight for all of it. And the bottom line about UAW is that I also know, and I'll say to all the friends watching, look, even if you're not a member of a union, you better thank unions for that 5-day work week. You better thank unions for that 8-hour work day. You better thank unions for that vacation time. So I'm here to say thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you to the sisters and brothers of UAW for all you are and all we will do over these next 89 days. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you.
Well, thank you, Mr. President. The American worker has no greater friend than you and your members. Thank you for what you do every single day. And to the sisters and brothers here in this spot as union members, thank you for the privilege. This is holy ground for the union, Local 900. Be here and know, for any union member understands what this place stands for and what it means. So thank you for having me here. And each and every one of you, thank you for the privilege of walking that picket line with you last year. Thank you for allowing us to lift up our voices. And in Minnesota, the work that you did, it didn't just benefit UAW workers, it benefited all workers. So I couldn't be prouder to be on this ticket and couldn't be prouder to stand with UAW.
Not everyone's life runs in straight lines. At Sophia, we get that. Our flexible, affordable, self-paced college-level courses help thousands of people just like you complete their degrees for only $99 a month.
We all love hearing yes when we're looking for a job, asking for help, especially here. But where can we hear yes when shopping for the products we need for our home, even if our credit isn't so high? At Aaron's, where they say yes to people that other places turn down. High approvals without great credit? Yep. Free delivery and setup? Mm-hmm. Name brand products? Of course. So say yes to Aaron's, because they love saying yes back.
The transnational gangs, and she's the one that stands up against the billionaires in the corporate greed that bring to it. This is who it is. And she has a long record of delivering for union members, and organized labor. All right, everybody in this room knows, I keep saying this. This is a bit of preaching to the choir, but the choir needs to sing right now. The choir needs to sing. We know that unions built the middle class. The rest of America has to. You know who doesn't believe that? Donald Trump. He sees the world entirely differently. And it really starts with this when I look at community and neighbors and unions and the word that Sean said, unity. This guy doesn't know the first thing about unity or service. He's too busy serving himself. Again and again and again, you've seen it. He put himself above us. He weakened our country to strengthen his own hand. He mocks our laws. He sows chaos and division. That says nothing about how he dealt with his president. We lived through it. We lived through it. He froze in the face of COVID, and our neighbors died because of it. And by doing nothing about COVID, he drove this economy into the ground. And I want to be very clear about this, because there's a lot of lies that happened here. Violent crime was up when Donald Trump was president. Without even counting his crimes, it was still up. It was still up. So this is very simple. You know it, and it's going to take a heck of a lot of hard work, but this election is a simple choice. What direction and what's our country going to look like? What direction are we going in? You know it, we've said it, Donald Trump's going to take it backwards. We aren't going back. We're not going back. It'll happen. We're not going back. We're not going back. We're not going back. this thing of playing dumb while he sits on the planes with these billionaires and says I don't know anything about Project 2025. I just fly on the planes with them. You know what it's going to do? One of the goals of that, plain and simple, and they know this has been going on forever. Get rid of labor unions and get rid of the voices that we bring. They can do whatever the hell they want then. If Trump returns, he's going to learn something from the last time. He didn't get the job done. This time, it will be far, far worse, and he will get the job done and make sure that we can't organize collectively to improve our lives. That's what's coming. So whether he cuts the middle class, makes it more difficult to own a home, whether he repeals the Affordable Care Act so you can't get health insurance, are the things that you know they talk about, gutting Social Security and Medicare. You know what? When you got $1 billion, you don't give a damn about your Social Security check. But if you're like my mom and you depend on the Social Security check as your sole income, it's pretty damn important. And I've been saying it, you've been hearing me say it. They will ban abortion across this country no matter what Congress says. Now look, damn right it is, and I don't know why this is so simple or so difficult for these people to understand. You know how things work really well in life, really well with your neighbors, and really well in communities? When you mind your own damn business, things work better. Stay out of our business. Stay out of our business. He's not fighting for you. He doesn't know you. He doesn't care about your family. And his running mate is just as dangerous and backward as he is. So look, we know who they are. The choir's ready to sing. This campaign's about the future, your future. Vice President Harris sure knows that. She grew up in a middle-class family. She goes to work every day making sure families are on the front so that they can get ahead and they can get into the middle class. She believes in something so simple and so beautiful. And when we go to these rallies, I say it to you, people drive, they sit in the sun, they get there, they stand next to their neighbor for one simple reason. And just like the Vice President says, they believe in their hearts in the promise of America. They believe it. They believe it. So, sisters and brothers in the UAW, how great is this going to be? Please join me in welcoming the next President of the United States, Kamala Harris.
Oh, it's good to be in the House of Labor. It is good to be in the House of Labor. Thank you. Please have a seat. Please have a seat. Okay, so let me just say, first of all, can we hear it against Tim Walz? It's
We believe in those ideas. And the Sisters and Brothers of Labor have always fought for those ideas. Always fought for those ideas. And we know we are a work in progress. We haven't yet quite reached all of those ideals, but we will die trying because we love our country and we believe in who we are. And that's what our campaign is about. We love our country. We believe in our country. We believe in each other. We believe in the collective. We're not falling for these folks who are trying to divide us, trying to separate us, trying to pull us apart. That's not where the strength lies. And there's that. And so I say to all the members of UAW, and Sean Fain is the first who I talk to about this. I am so deeply honored as a lifelong supporter of you for Tim and I to have you here so deeply honored. Because you walk your walk. You walk your walk. And what we know, like we have talked about, we got 89 days to get this done. You know, the one thing about all of us is we like hard work. Hard work is good work. Hard work is good work. The thing that we like about hard work is we have fun doing hard work. Because we know what we stand for. And that's a big part of this campaign. You know, when you know what you stand for, you know what to fight for. We know what we stand for, and we stand for the people. And we stand for the dignity of work. And we stand for freedom. We stand for justice. We stand for equality. And so we will fight for all of it. And the bottom line about UAW is that I also know, and I'll say to all the friends watching, look, even if you're not a member of a union, you better thank unions for that 5-day work week. You better thank unions for that 8-hour work day. You better thank unions for that vacation time. So I'm here to say thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you to the sisters and brothers of UAW for all you are and all we will do over these next 89 days. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you.
Well, thank you, Mr. President. The American worker has no greater friend than you and your members. Thank you for what you do every single day. And to the sisters and brothers here in this spot as a union member, thank you for the privilege. This is holy ground for unions in my country. To be here and know, or any union member understands what this place stands for and what it means. So thank you for having me here. And each and every one of you, thank you for the privilege of walking that picket line with you last year. Thank you for allowing us to lift up our voices. And in Minnesota, the work that you did, it didn't just benefit UAW workers, it benefited all workers. So I couldn't be prouder to be on this ticket and couldn't be prouder to stand with UAW. Think about this, 89 wake-ups. I've been saying this, 89 days, we can do anything for 89 days. Telling people sleep when you're dead. We got work to do. Right now, 89 days to make Kamala Harris the next president of the United States. Look.
I'm still fine. They don't lie. I'm live on YouTube right now.
Think about this leader that's very simple. She stands on the side of the American people, the American
I'm
worker.
live on
She's the one
YouTube,
who
cool.
took on the predators, the fraudsters.
Nigga, I've been live for like 3 hours, nigga.
Against the billionaires.
I be walking off, then I come back.
They be hopping on. and she has a long.
So I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna build this shit up, bro, nigga. I'm gonna have motherfuckers watching even if I ain't on the camera, nigga.
All right, everybody in.
And then I got it to where, nigga, I can walk outside, nigga.
But the choir needs to sing right now. The choir needs to sing. We know.
Yes, bro. I got it to where I can go outside with this shit.
The rest of America has to. You know who doesn't believe that? Donald Trump. He sees the world entirely differently, and it really starts with this when I look at community and neighbors and unions, and the word that Sean said, unity. This guy doesn't know the first thing about unity or service. He's too busy serving himself. Again and again and again, you see it.
Yeah, you on YouTube, I still gotta see how to like
strengthen his own aid. He mocks our laws. He sows chaos and division. That says nothing about how he dealt with his president. We lived through it. We lived through it. He froze in the face of COVID, and our neighbors died because of it. And by doing nothing about COVID, he drove this economy into the ground. And I want to be very clear about this, because there's a lot of lies that happened here. Violent crime was up when Donald Trump was president. Without even counting his crimes, it was still up. It was still up. So this is very simple. You know it, and it's going to take a heck of a lot of hard work, but this election is a simple choice. What direction and what's our country going to look like? What direction are we going in? You know it. We've said it. Donald Trump's going to take it backwards. We aren't going back. We're not going back. It ain't happening. We're not going back. We're not going back. We're not going back. Look, and this thing of playing dumb while he sits on the planes with these billionaires and says I don't know anything about Project 2025. I just fly on the planes with them. You know what it's going to do? One of the goals of that, plain and simple, and they know this has been going on forever. Get rid of labor unions, you get rid of the voices that we bring, they can do whatever the hell they want then. If Trump's returns, he's going to learn something from the last time. He didn't get the job done. This time, it will be far, far worse, and he will get the job done and make sure that we can't organize collectively to improve our lives. That's what's coming. So whether he cuts the middle class, makes it more difficult to own a home, whether he repeals the Affordable Care Act so you can't get health insurance, are the things that you know they talk about, gutting Social Security and Medicare. You know what, when you got $1 billion...
Hey Google, text James. I'll be home by 7. Hey Google, navigate home. Hey Google, turn my lights off.
This campaign's about the future, your future. Vice President Harris sure knows that. She grew up in a middle-class family. She goes to work every day making sure families are on the front so that they can get ahead and they can get into the middle class. She believes in something so simple and so beautiful. And when we go to these rallies, I say it to you, people drive, they sit in the sun, they get there, they stand next to their neighbor for one simple reason. And just like the Vice President says, they believe in their hearts in the promise of America. They believe it. They believe it. So, sisters and brothers in the UAW, how great is this going to be? Please join me in welcoming the next President of the United States, Kamala Harris.
Oh, it's good to be in the House of Labor. It is good to be in the House of Labor. Thank you. Please have a seat. Please have a seat. Okay, so let me just say, first of all, can we hear it again for Tim Walz?
unions know to be strengthened. It's about the collective. It's about understanding no one should ever be made to fight alone. That we are all in this together. You know why I fought my entire career for unions and labor? Because I understand the concept and the noble concept behind collective bargaining. And here it is. Here it is. Fairness. Fairness. It's about saying, hey, in a negotiation, don't we all believe the outcome should be fair? I mean, who could disagree with that? The outcome should be fair. It should be fair, right? But when you're talking about the individual and a big company, and you're requiring that one individual to negotiate against a big company, how's that outcome going to be fair? So collective bargaining is about saying, let the collective come together around a common experience, which at its core is about dignity and the dignity of labor. And then let the people come together to negotiate so you make the balance. And then the outcome will be fair. And isn't that what we're talking about in this here election? We're saying we just want fairness. We want dignity for all people. We want to recognize the right all people have to freedom and liberty, to make choices, especially those that are about heart and home, and not have their government telling them what to do. Our campaign is about saying we trust the people. We see the people. We know the people. You know, one of the things I love about our country? We are a nation of people who believe in those ideals that were foundational to what made us so special as a nation. We believe in those ideals. And the sisters and brothers of labor have always fought for those ideals. Always fought for those ideals. And we know we are a work in progress. We haven't yet quite reached all of those ideals, but we will die trying because we love our country and we believe in who we are. And that's what our campaign is about. We love our country. We believe in our country. We believe in each other. We believe in the collective. We're not falling for these folks who are trying to divide us, trying to separate us, trying to pull us apart. That's not where the strength lies. And there's that. And so I say to all the members of UAW, and Sean Fain is the first who I talked to about this, I am so deeply honored. It's a lifelong support of union for Tim and I to have the so deeply honored. Because you walk your walk. You walk your walk. And what we know, like we have talked about, we got 89 days to get this done. You know, the one thing about all of us is we like hard work. Hard work is good work. Hard work is good work. The thing that we like about hard work is we have fun doing hard work. Because we know what we stand for. And that's a big part of this campaign. You know, when you know what you stand for, you know what to fight for. We know what we stand for, and we stand for the people. And we stand for the dignity of work. And we stand for freedom. We stand for justice. We stand for equality. And so we will fight for all of it. And the bottom line about UAW is that I also know, and I'll say to all the friends watching, look, even if you're not a member of a union, you better thank unions for that 5-day work week. You better thank unions for that 8-hour work day.
Slater King, let's talk about the island. Welcome to the jungle.
I just disconnect, no work.
Phones, please. Wait, for real?
It's just better without phones. The idea is to go there and come back different.
Where's Jess? Where's Jess? My friend, that was in the room next to mine.
Something's making us forget. We need to find out what's really going on.
It's a really special place. Blink twice. Rated R. Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
This is holy ground. Union, open my country. Be here and know. For any union member understands what this place stands for and what it means. So thank you for having me here. And each and every one of you. Thank you for the privilege of walking that picket line with you last year. Thank you for allowing us to lift up our voices. And in Minnesota, the work that you did, it didn't just benefit UAW workers, it benefited all workers. So I couldn't be prouder to be on this ticket and couldn't be prouder to stand with UAW. Think about this, 89 wake-ups. I've been saying this, 89 days, we can do anything for 89 days. Telling people sleep when you're dead. We got work to do. Right now, 89 days to make Kamala Harris the next president of the United States. Yeah, but look. Think about this leader that's very simple. She stands on the side of the American people and the American worker. She's the one who took on the predators, the fraudsters, the transnational gangs, and she's the one that stands up against the billionaires in the corporate greed that bring to it. This is who it is. And she has a long record of delivering for union members, and organized labor. All right, everybody in this room knows, I keep saying this. This is a bit of preaching to the choir, but the choir needs to sing right now. The choir needs to sing. We know that unions built the middle class. The rest of America has to. You know who doesn't believe that? Donald Trump. He sees the world entirely differently. And it really starts with this when I look at community and neighbors and unions and the word that Sean said, unity. This guy doesn't know the first thing about unity or service. He's too busy serving himself. Again and again and again, you've seen it. He put himself above us. He weakened our country to strengthen his own hand. He mocks our laws. He sows chaos and division. That says nothing about how he dealt with his president. We lived through it. We lived through it. He froze in the face of COVID, and our neighbors died because of COVID. And by doing nothing about COVID, he drove this economy into the ground. And I want to be very clear about this, because there's a lot of lies that happened here. Violent crime was up when Donald Trump was president. Without even counting his crimes, it was still up. It was still up. So this is very simple. You know it, and it's going to take a heck of a lot of hard work, but this election is a simple choice. What direction and what's our country going to look like? What direction are we going in? You know it, we've said it, Donald Trump's going to take it backwards. We aren't going back. We're not going back. It ain't happening. We're not going back. We're not going back. We're not going back. Look, and this thing of playing dumb while he sits on the planes with these billionaires and says I don't know anything about Project 2025. I just fly on the planes with them. You know what it's going to do? One of the goals of that, plain and simple, and they know this has been going on forever. Get rid of labor unions and get rid of the voices that we bring. They can do whatever the hell they want then. If Trump's returns, he's going to learn something from the last time. He didn't get the job done. This time, it will be far, far worse, and he will get the job done and make sure that we can't organize collectively to improve our lives. That's what's coming. So whether he cuts the middle class, makes it more difficult to own a home, whether he repeals the Affordable Care Act so you can't get health insurance, are the things that you know they talk about, gutting Social Security and Medicare. You You know what? When you got $1 billion, you don't give a damn about the Social Security check. But if you're like my mom and you depend on the Social Security check as your sole income, it's pretty damn important. And I've been saying it, you've been hearing me say it. They will ban abortion across this country no matter what Congress says. Now look, damn right it is, and I don't know why it's so simple or so difficult for these people to understand. You know how things work really well in life, really well with your neighbors, and really well in communities? When you mind your own damn business, things work better. Stay out of our business. Stay out of our business. He's not fighting for you. He doesn't know you. He doesn't care about your family. And his running mate is just as dangerous and backward as he is. So look, we know who they are. The choir's ready to sing. This campaign's about the future, your future. Vice President Harris sure knows that. She grew up in a middle-class family. She goes to work every day making sure families are on the front so that they can get ahead and they can get into the middle class. She believes in something so simple and so beautiful. And when we go to these rallies, I say it to you. People drive, they sit in the sun, they get there, they stand next to their neighbor for one simple reason. And just like the Vice President says, they believe in their hearts in the promise of America. They believe it. They believe it. So, sisters and brothers in the UAW, how great is this going to be? Please join me in welcoming the next President of the United States.
Oh, it's good to be in the House of Labor. It is good to be in the House of Labor. Thank you. Please have a seat. Please have a seat. Okay, so let me just say, first of all, because we're here to get to Tim Walz. Isn't he spectacular? You know, I have to tell people that have been asking, what do you and Tim Walz have? I said, well, you know, a whole lot. A whole lot. No, we grew up in the community, you know, I mean, he grew up in Nebraska. Me, Oakland, California. See me in the world. But the same people raised us. Good people. Hardworking. People who had pride in their hard work. People who had pride in their
Hey, now, boo-boo, man. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Get it cracking.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's get it. I'm finna start it up. You ready? I'm out for that. I'm finna put my brother out. And they gonna say, man, how you gonna put your 14-year-old child? Yeah, if I see you, come on, bro. Nah, but you can't put him out there.
But isn't that the very opposite of
Yeah, you gotta warm him up, man.
It's about the collective.
Satan plays an enormous role in religion. Find out if Satan has infiltrated your...
Satan plays an enormous role in religion.
Ah, man, I'm on YouTube, man. I'm streaming right now, man. Follow me at TheBooBooMan, man. I'm watching Young Thug, his court.
What do you say?
Hey, his court, he in court right now.
It's recording?
No, I'm saying, I'm live on YouTube. And I'm streaming this shit. I'm streaming this shit on Twitter.
What it do, man?
I'm not thinking.
Yeah, talking about. He on YouTube.
Yeah.
TheBooBooMan.
No, I'm talking about who you talking about. I'm talking about tell him I see what he do.
Them people. That nigga streaming right now.
Y'all streaming this Call of Duty game?
Yeah, on Twitch. Right now at TheBooBooMan. I was streaming that shit yesterday when we was playing for damn near 2 hours.
Damn.
That shit on there.
I ain't say no more. Make sure you get my name on there too.
Nigga, they can see the whole thing. They can see the whole screen.
Make sure you get my name on there too.
You can see the whole screen.
I mean, I can get show out.
Oh, God.
Says big. like that though. Cause she know girl gonna slap the taste out of his mouth. What did he say? Did he can't fight though? Hey, my guy, go get the real. I need to do some operating. Enemy soldier incoming. Oh damn, I ain't seen you. We going today. Who's blue?
At 3.
Hey. Oh, that's a random. Oh, we know.
I don't know. Oh. I ain't gonna lie. I thought I landed next to a teammate. My goofy ass. I thought I landed next to a teammate, cuz. You get one more chance, make it count. Damn, alright. So who is? Alright, I see what y'all niggas did.
Your squad mates redeploying. Well done.
Oh shit, cuz niggas just hit me at the. That's some bullshit, cuz. Ain't nobody gonna be able to save me up here. I'm dead. I'm gone. Bye.
You got reinforcements in. I'm just coming back. Sit up there. Get down on the floor. We need another cover.
Man, I got 2 times. Man, I got revived. Let's go.
That was close. Enemies dropping into the AO.
Damn, I'm bad. Taking perks and shit that ain't mine.
Oh shit, somebody over?
Yes, bro. I ain't know.
Bitch ass was keeping in that room.
I ain't know until he shot me.
Hey. My God, man, you come read, got his ass.
Nah, that nigga ain't. Nah, that was somebody else. I don't know how. I don't. Yeah, motherfucker had.
Nah, niggas up in there, man. I'm just redeploying. Well done. Championship, that's cool. I just wait for everybody to run out. Good work.
And where's niggas at? Yeah, niggas. Alright, I'll see.
We need a team. Taking effective fire.
Definitely trying to fucking kill my ass.
Oh, good. Box today. Alright, your squad is setting up. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Bro, that's some bullshit, bro.
Niggas is dying, bro.
I died 3 times already, so I ain't gonna fake it.
Burn that shit dead. Dude, not going spoiler things.
Ain't no way.
Oh my God. you gotta know how to zip it up. You gotta zip it.
You gotta pull us off this shit.
Requesting recon flyover.
Damn, we still watching this shit?
Yes.
Who still got us watching this shit, cuz?
Yes.
Moving this way. Flanking here. Stop your worrying, I told you.
I know it ain't me.
Careful, areas of big caliber rounds here.
Cause that's not me, bro.
About what? Nobody tried to reach me to talk to Mr. Copeland about his criminal charges. I don't know why that would be necessary. No, I don't recall anybody speaking to me about going to talk to Mr. Copeland about his criminal charges. So, I resolved Mr. Copeland's criminal charges. As far as I know, I resolved them to Mr. Copeland's satisfaction. And it may well be that at some point I was on vacation and not available to go speak to Mr. Copeland. I don't recall specific dates and times, but there is no issue with communication between myself and Mr. Copeland. Okay? Miss Love, if you have such a communication, then I'm sure it exists. The fact that I may have been on vacation a day or a week doesn't mean that I wasn't communicating with my client. Okay? I don't recall.
Alright, y'all, we've been at this for over an hour and it's really not particularly relevant anyway, so let's wrap things up.
He was calling me about Mr. Copeland testifying in the YSL. Yes. Yes. I told him that Mr. Copeland didn't want to testify. That was in June of 2023.
Right there.
That was my understanding of the purpose of this call to him. Yes.
Alright.
Y'all jumping out. Are we going at 3?
Bob works for a company that's using Northridge's new solution, Cloud Firewall. He can now easily secure his organization with north of 90
access to hybrid resources.
Oh,
The
somebody
company
right by
CEO,
there.
Bob, can smoothly access climate change.
Absolutely.
System administrators like Bob can securely access all IT assets. While the
I'm right here above whoever this is.
safe access to emails. In this house, this intruder doesn't belong in your phone. Get
Bruh.
started with NordLayer today and get an extra 20% off on all plans. NordLayer, cybersecurity for business, developed by the standard of NordVPN.
I landed where we said we was gonna go. So as I landed, motherfucker came up from. Motherfucker came up, started shooting shit.
I'm tired of her. I'm not saving her. She got too much mouth. He was like, ran out of bullets. Bitch ass is out. She said it. You can pull up. I don't know. See? See? I mean, see? Last time I pulled up, I was cheating. I'm trying to sleep with her. Oh, man. Time for that.
Oh, I got a card and they straight killed me. I didn't even know where y'all niggas is.
Alright, man, we gotta stay together, man. We gotta live.
I'm right here falling down.
Come on. Fucking him up. Might be some niggas in here. But they over here for sure. They want to keep on there. Who? Lamb, Chandler. Who is it? They shoot. Oh, they shooting our friends? Yeah, they shooting from this way. It's somebody real discreet. We got a bad for first week. Oh, yeah. And then you were, see, my name is 17. You had to go get my friend. I'm not full time. I work 8 hours to 8 hours. Maybe it's gonna come from the back of the round. I got it. That's fine. Bitch. I knew they was gonna try that one. Where you at? I ran over here.
Nah, I need a gun.
Nah, he should, cuz.
Where y'all at? Fuck. I got killed by the nigga. He right up here at the top. He on the roof. Is the nigga at the roof at the... Hey, it's a nigga across the street on the roof. Nigga on the roof. Nigga on the roof, cuz. Nigga on the roof, cuz. I'm trying to use the whole screen type shit.
Fight like a man. Hey, it's my mind. I'm finna get it back in the safe. Enemy soldier incoming.
Bruh, ain't no way, bro. I'm shooting at the bitch in it. Motherfucker kill me. But it's the same motherfucker. Bro, I'm pissed off.
Oh my God, that was Taylor.
I'm literally shooting at the motherfucker, bruh.
Bad parents. Nope. Bad parents. Come on, brother. Oh, they trying to shoot him. They bitch ass. I don't have to come down.
I ain't on fake it. I don't know where y'all niggas went. I see. Right here, nigga. Finally, nigga.
Your squad mates got off station. Good work. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Where you at? Oh, you way over there. Where you in the prison?
Damn, y'all niggas. Nah, I'm over here. I'm over here with Jerez.
Man, his ass ain't even playing.
Oh my God. I'm over here thinking I'm with him. I'm gonna come over with y'all.
Oh, hey, BJ. All squad members are in the section. He tell BJ advance. I try to do that. Get me out the truck. I'll give you work in the truck. They trying to push on us. I'm finna smoke they bitch ass. They got to know I ain't going. There he go. He over there trying to flank me. Water strike the roof. They trying to get a reaction out of me. Yo, bitch ass. It's all bitch ass shit going on over here.
What the fuck, bro? It wasn't even them that killed me. It was somebody else. Right. Man, niggas be doing the most.
It be bad. They don't know where I went.
That's fucked up.
Hell no. I bounced me a place today. Hopefully he go in and go grab you. I go get you for real. Wait up. Back over there. Right here. Still up here. Buddy's gonna bring her back. He's gonna bring one person back. Who is bringing? Nobody. You bought a gag for him? Buddy could have ran to the back. Gas is closing in. Oh, he ain't got the knee.
Oh, God.
Good dog. I was sure about to say, bring take a film, bring you that. I got 5 kills on that bitch.
Man, got a donut.
Break that motherfucker.
Nah, do it hard. That was hard.
Reds ain't even get that dub with us.
Man.
I ain't still on my thing like he up in the party. He still up in this bitch.
I don't think he was in it. I think that was the random.
Yeah, nah, his thing's still on the side like he talking.
I mean,
But he ain't even up in it. It's just some good shit.
oh, man, I got no kids. I'll take the points, though. I'll take all the points I can get,
He can't even
baby.
leave because his ass is gonna. Hilarious. Hey, he gonna start another quarter. I'm gonna think of that quarter.
You gonna add them to ours? Alright.
Yeah, nah, man. Think ass unplug the game and shit. Think ass unplug the game. I'm back. Run it up, cause Ready? Ready, Red? I
Well, see, then I don't like it. I don't like it. I use brown person.
Which way you leaving? I am. Nigga, I said it, Rick. Yeah. Oh, wrong one. Sure.
I eat myself. I saute some bell peppers.
We just got a club too, you hear me, cuz? Yeah, I hear you, cuz. We just got first place. Now, on me.
And I stream this shit. Oh God.
We sure just got first on me.
And I stream this shit too.
I forgot you streamed that motherfucker. I should've warmed it up there. And I had 5 kids. I would've had more than that. I was working.
I'm trying to play it off on the video. Oh, yeah.
Oh shit, where we landing? Oh, this ain't even the real one. I'm drunk. Oh, that ain't bad.
Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back.
Where we going? We're at 3 yet?
And Red, you just be marking. Nah, we go to that room. Everybody in on the roof. We gotta get the deal it up. They coming over. Alright, come on. Got a supply box you waving?
Where are they?
You don't see them niggas? Everybody. Alright, here I come. Your squad mate found intel on the location of the next gas station. Designated up
Hey, I don't know where y'all at, nigga. I feel inside the jail, nigga.
That's what happened. Yeah, it's out free.
Yeah, bro.
I'll see you right there. Come on. It's all these I'm just fighting by myself. I got like 4 niggas around me. I've been smoking shit. You don't see me if you ain't up top. I'm finna come down though. It's too many niggas for me. Oh, they do. What's that? What is big birthday guy? You see me? What's that? Y'all trying to hit that roof? What's over there? Oh, shit. Crazy. Come on, let's move out this spot.
Hey, there's niggas down that hill. There's niggas down this hill. Hey, they behind. They behind us.
Hey, bro. This nigga Red just be running around. Not going nowhere. I'm thinking he running the business. Ran off.
Bitch. Stop fucking playing with me, bitch.
Girl, nobody gives a fuck about you. Oh, well, you know, stay in hospital. I'm gonna go with beauty stay in here, come beat your ass. The same people you just hanging with, all your sisters, they gonna beat your motherfucking ass, dummy. I knew what building she stayed in. I didn't know what floor she stayed in, because they just front door first. They gonna call you, make you come outside, they gonna come to your front door and knock on your shit.
I started dumping as soon as I seen their ass, bro. Good looking.
What's the word? I'm on this call, dude. I'm waiting on B.Y. to pull up on me. His ass talking about he getting the car wash and shit. I was trying to get to the motherfucking stove. You got reinforcements inbound.
money, I'll do some reviews. I don't know, it's wrong for actors. I'm sure it beat you bad, and so I beat the fuck up already once you talk shit. If I ain't told her to stay and say, fuck me about it, you're dirty ass. Bitch, come on, meet me up, acting like she ain't do that hard. But sit up and tell everybody that the old man dying.
What the fuck, bro? Hell, nigga. Hell.
I guess nobody tell you about what that business what you want to do with your money. And I gave it to me about this thing out for John Gator. You been fucking that man for police state. Maybe. I heard that Mexican Indian state university of Nevada. Bruh, he's a fucking monkey. Oh my god, why I go out there?
Fuck! Hey, somebody come get me, cuz. Somebody come get me, cuz. Somebody come get me, cuz. Oh my god, cuz. I know for a fact, nigga. Bruh. I ain't gonna fake it.
All bounty targets are KIA. Well done. You're back on station. Take it after.
Wait, do they do this? How you gonna be a manager? I got an interview with the store manager. I ain't say nothing about me being on this.
Bro, you see that goofy ass shit, bro? That's crazy.
What is it?
He in that gas laying down on top. He on top of you. And on that bridge, he in the gas. He ain't in there.
Got him! Got him!
Ain't no way I was there. Hey, bro, you got straight up.
Alright, go back to the store. I feel like oh my god, yeah. Dang, I don't know why. That was my kid. That's still my kid. It was my kid. That's a big girl coming up. I don't know. Oh no.
Fuck!
What about
Come, let's go! Let's go! Fuck! Fuck, bruh. What, nigga? Nigga don't mean don't want shit, nigga. I'm streaming, nigga. What do you want? Cuz. Cause we almost had that shit, bruh.
Now get your ass up.
I only had 2 kills. My shit ain't nothing, bruh. Oh God, let's go. Let's go. We still in this shit, bruh. We still in this shit, bruh, even though I'm dead. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Nigga, we winning! Nigga, we winning! Hello? Not right now. I'm gonna call you when I get back gravy. I saw, yeah, I'm calling when I get back gravy. Let's go! What? Yeah, nah, we streaming. Nigga, that's 2 wins in a row, nigga, on YouTube, nigga. Hey, nah, look, one of them was on YouTube, the other one on, both of them on Twitch, though. All you gotta do is look up the real TheBooBooMan. Y'all gonna be able to get y'all highlights. Y'all gonna get y'all own highlights, nigga. Y'all get y'all own highlights. Nigga, you gotta go look at that shit. The whole match is on there. Oh, you know what? It probably just gonna show my weak ass dying all the time.
So how can she figure out I said that or I was a fish fan? I want to talk to Tatiana and Nick.
What? I'm at the crib. Nigga, I'm on Fortnite, nigga. I'm in Warzone. Don't say where you at. I'm streaming on YouTube. Yes, I am, nigga. I'm on YouTube right now, nigga. The real TheBooBooMan, nigga. On all platforms. I'm streaming on the game on Call of Duty, and I'm on YouTube right now. Streaming on my YouTube. Right now, the real TheBooBooMan on YouTube. And I'm on Twitch. I'm on Twitch and bro, the real TheBooBooMan, cuz. Nigga, I'm streaming right now, bro. Live streaming, nigga. Yeah, I'm hard, nigga. And I got this shit. And I got it going to Twitch, nigga. I got this shit going straight to Twitch, nigga. Cause I'm hard, nigga. Jimmy. And he got a gun now. He be outside. He be outside, man.
All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
I'm gonna go one right now. God, nigga, ain't got a lot, nigga.
Resurgence. Stay alive to keep your squad in the fight. Alright, you got it started. You finished the job. XP multiplier deployed. Friendly precision airstrike inbound. Go get your revenge. Squad mates redeploying. Well done.
But ain't no way, bro. This nigga gonna fucking slice and dice me, cuz. Cuz, where's y'all at, bro? Yeah, I had to put my shit on D&D. I had to put... Bro, it's a nigga in the building just kill me, bro. The nigga got lucky, bro. How he just gonna walk in and kill me like this, bro? Yeah, if y'all wanna see y'all kills, y'all gonna have to start streaming. I ain't gonna fake it.
I just seen to me get a wall and I was just workshop just this month. She ain't say that coming out of both shops. She still working at the Walmart down the street in Bridge. It ain't nothing. There's nothing. Come on. Free to play. Well done. You just want to start a conversation for a baby. You walk up and say, girl, what's your business stage? And why you sitting up saying Tika as a business stage? You just said, I told Tika we're doing the stage.
Bro, I had a sniper, nigga. Bro, I hit that nigga with a sniper, bro. I hit that nigga with a sniper, bro. That's fucked up. Yeah, they horn me. They horn me, bro. They horn me, bro. So bad, bro. Bro! That's because he got the little upgrade or some shit. That's what that is. That's the upgrade. That's some bullshit, bro. If I wouldn't die so much, bro, we might be having a chance, bro. Hey, what happened to the strategy where we was going to get the key and shit?
put my answers together, stuttering, and stuff, and talking about, what's she still talking about? Talking about, what the fuck did she start talking about? You know, talking about something totally different. I'm sorry for saying, I don't know. Every time shit happens, it always be Tatiana. Like when we sit and pray, right there, Tatiana. Every time we work, right there, Tatiana. Every time they online, she right there, Tatiana. And like we got into it the first time, first he told her, you shouldn't have even been talking to no motherfucker higher. You can call the chicken your friend. I know, but she left me and you told her. Okay. As soon as I asked her, we had to talk about some whole other shit. I'm like, wait, damn, you go fix this. Said, no, it wasn't me. You know, she said it was me problem. I swear to God. See you down there. Is that my wife to push you out the damn bike?
Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
Real showtime said, and she dropped the low, and said she was gonna let us in. So now what? Oh, now what? Who's really your friend? If she don't let us in, you'll get your moved on.
We've got a resolution, and that is that
I'ma let you in.
2 minutes.
Hey, they on his window over across the building.
One question by Ms. Compass and one question and short answer by Mr. Copeland. Record of what that was to offer that. So, allow him to do that, and he can come back and put a more detailed, specific proffer on the record, and we'll go from there.
What are you trying to take that from me? There you go. I just got killed coming outside. Yeah, all that shit recorded, cuz. All that shit is on Twitch. It's on Twitch and YouTube, nigga. I'm telling you, I put this shit on YouTube now, nigga. Bro, the nigga so fast. It's a nigga running around here so fast, cuz. It's a nigga running around so fast. The nigga running around the building so fast, bro. I'm at the top of the building. I'm at the top of the building. me too.
Tag team everything. I heard about that.
There you go. Bro, you running hella fast, bro.
There you go.
He over here, bro. I just shot his ass, bro. But nigga, he ain't dead though. Nigga, I'm dead. And he shook. I'm talking about the nigga hella fast, bro. The nigga hella fast. He gonna come down these steps, cuz. He gonna come down these steps, bro. I ain't faking, bro. Yeah. But what the fuck? Bro, God, that nigga super fast. Oh, he back. He back. Bruh, somebody just as fast, nigga. Right, so I done got put down, basically.
I'm finna come down there and earn my rent. Oh, bitch ass nigga. Earn his bitch ass out. Oh, yeah, he killed me. Yeah, he killed me because the gun, I ain't have no shit. But he just tried to get on my head. You got reinforcements inbound.
Where y'all niggas
They
at?
let me reload. They keep letting me open this fucking door. That shit's cool. There we go. Drop this bitch ass. You ain't got that shit on, bitch. You need.
What the fuck, bro?
Where you at? I'm right here. Where you at? In his room, but we finna move anyway. I'm finna come out there with you. TheBooBooMan got hit.
Oh, God.
We gotta get up here. Come on, man. They are striking us again, so she. Put them shields on. Let's go.
I ain't got none.
Oh, we finna get their ass. Hold this room. They gonna come up here. He gone. The posse's in the freezer, which she close to, so I know y'all are. And I know we finna get another too. Ask your mother. So what she say? So why you asking me too?
Hey, some people in here.
Where y'all at? I gotta play you. Come on.
Hey, some people in here. I'm right here.
I'm trying to get inside that circle already. Where they over here?
And they're at the top of the building. What the fuck? Why pop that nigga, bro? Well, yeah, I'm finna roll up.
I'll be right back anyway. We look like we dying anyway.
Nigga, this shit ugly.
I got here get this stuff. Fuck. Man, I'm back. Ain't that a bitch?
Huh?
I'm finna give me a hot spot. It ain't no more hot spot. The game almost over.
Fuck. I got killed. Alright.
Put it on the record screen.
Damn, I gotta get better. I gotta get better. I gotta get better. I gotta fucking get better. It ain't that y'all. It's me. I gotta get better. Shit. I gotta get better. Oh, that's how you gotta do it.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Hey, am I doing it right though? It's like some of this shit locked though.
I think I'm finna buy me one right now though. It's $10. I'm gonna buy one. I'm gonna look right now for buy my shit. Right though? Shit.
Thank you for giving me time to so
yeah, some of that shit you gotta still unlock, cuz. Like every time you play, you leveling up, cuz. You see what level I'm on?
Yeah.
I'm on 712, cuz. See that? I've been playing for hours.
Anyway, I viewed this interaction and go ahead and offer to the court the experience that I witnessed.
27. Shit getting up there, you just gotta be playing more.
Says Woody is the transcript.
I mean,
His shit say 626.
Vigorously shakes his head back and forth. No.
Hey, shit, you get your rank up.
Say no. And then Woody responds.
Hey, your skin hard though.
Takes place. Your Honor, as I think you indicated, and certainly as the state indicated, perhaps a better source of this is Ms. Thomas herself.
I think that's all I got right now.
Stand and we can hear her testimony about what took place on June 10th, 2024. Recorded in the transcript that everyone's taking various measures to provide a bit more insight into the harm, position that there was creating material. The intent that was not captured in the transcript and not provided to us.
Let's hear it. Ms. Bump is coming up, and Ms. Bump is basically, I think, been in court all morning. Is that right? Coming up and take the stand.
Could you please stand again? You swear the testimony that you're about to give today is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Please proceed. Could you please state your name for the record? And what is your relationship with respect to Mr.
We can do this the hard way or the hard way.
Have you read the transcript of the ex parte meeting? I'm not sure if that is
How much is it? I got $5 better $11. I got enough. I got 2,100 pieces. They know 1400.
So have you read the transcript from the June 10th ex parte meeting?
Yes.
And whether does that reflect everything that occurred on Monday, June 10th during the course of your meeting? I believe that was in chambers. So that's right. Someone from the states, the state president of the room. And when you had that conversation, conversation, that was off the record. That was without the transcript being transcribed.
Let's clarify who is in the room at this point in time.
Who is in the room? And again, let me just make clear on this. I only want you to speak about conversations that you had with Mr. Copeland that are not privileged, where, for example, someone from the state was in the room. You understand? Okay. When there was a portion of that meeting that was not recorded on transcript, who was in the room?
Myself, Mr. Copeland, and
If anyone.
I don't know.
But were there deputies in the room as well? Do you remember how many? Okay. Anyone else other than the deputies and the three people you just named?
Investigator Hamilton, maybe another investigator from the state.
Okay. Approximately how long was that?
Hang on a second. Was the court room?
I don't know. I don't recall. I can't remember.
And at what point during the meeting did this allegedly occur?
Towards the end.
If you had a copy of the transcript in front of you, could you show me where? Like, if you... Okay. Do you have a copy of her?
I don't have, does anyone have a copy? I have a copy.
Mine just
printed out.
disappeared. I don't know where mine.
Max, do you have one?
Maybe not. Let's get a clean copy.
Okay.
What had just occurred, and what occurred? What had just occurred prior to?
What had just occurred was we have been meeting for a very long time, and I needed to go to the bathroom because I was stressed out. And when I went outside in the hallway, Simone was outside in the hallway, so I guess she didn't want to be in the room with Mr. Copeland while I stepped out. That's all I can think of. So she was outside, and me in the hallway, and she said,
Okay, hang on, before you get into what anybody said. So, y'all are in chambers. Like, these pictures. You're in chambers, and then, and what happens for you to then leave to go to the restroom?
just, it was, I needed a break.
Okay, and so you leave chambers.
Yes.
And the person leaves chambers.
I don't know when she left because when I left, she was still in there. But when I came from the bathroom, she was in the hallway.
Okay, when you left chambers to go to the restroom, who was in chambers at the time that you left?
Mr. Copeland, the deputies that were with him, about 4. Miss Hilton, the investigators from the DA's office, the judge, and the court reporter.
Okay, so you took a bath. And as far as you know, you left and you have no idea when or if anybody else left, but when you came back, Miss Wilson was in the hallway.
Yes.
All right, well then that's not what we're talking about.
Well, I think it leads up to the part we're talking about, and that interaction with Ms. Hilton may be relevant to what we're about to know. Could you please describe the exchange you had with Ms. Hilton?
So she asked me, I think I get what you're saying. I think I get what you're trying to say. And if he's trying to do what I think he's trying to do, then that's not going to work. And I said, well, I don't know what you're referring to.
And so, when you said you could come back in the room and talk with him about it, was there any further exchange in the hallway?
No.
What happened after that?
Go back in the chamber.
Excuse me, you and Ms. Hilton. You go back into the chambers, and then you say again, who was in the chambers when you went back in?
Well, Mr. Copeland had then went to the restroom. So it was me and Ms. Hilton in the chambers. We didn't bring him back in.
Did you and Ms. Hilton, excuse me, I don't mean to cut you off if you hadn't finished. Okay, when you and Ms. Hilton were in the chambers prior to Mr. Copeland returning, did you and Ms. Hilton have any further conversation? did Ms. Hilton say about purging himself?
About purging himself, once he did testify that he would purge himself of being arrested.
What about perjury did she tell to him? Did Ms. Hilton say to Mr. Cook?
I think some of this is on the transcript, but she already covered that.
Mom, look who it is.
I'm back. Lucy and him in. I'm finna add Lucy. Go ahead.
Let's not assume anything, because this is your witness.
Oh, shit. I got it.
So, when you say what did Ms. Hilton specifically say about it?
Well, first and foremost, I entertain all of this. I entertain all of this. I'm not going to say all of this. She said, well, we know who to do all of this. Specifically, I'm going to say
Ms. Hilton said, I will not allow you to get on the stand and say you killed Donovan Thomas. Did you say anything else with respect to that?
pretty much I was explaining to Mr. Copeland about the evidence because she said she had to prove that he was lying about anything. She would just use his statement to, but she did not necessarily confirm to me.
So,
I got some. We got some other weed left though. Some of that shit from Lowe's.
it's you.
I'll beat the shit out you.
I'm trying to log into my Twitch. I don't know why. What's up? You here early?
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say it and I wasn't gonna come back. So I just gave my little 2 minutes.
It don't matter.
Man, I've been waking shit low. I've been on. There you go.
Glad to see.
Been cracking their head. We just got 2 dubs in a row.
Bob's work.
Didn't we raise?
Same old record.
Yeah, we won. Yeah. Chris wasn't even in the first meal. Me and BooBooMan. Me and BooBooMan got 2 dubs in a row for sure.
For the new lady.
Shit, where you at? You here?
Yeah, I'm right here. Where you going? What you just said? I feel like I actually want your name.
Yeah, like you told me you were listening, so I
And one day I wasn't listening. It's literally
I just got 3-5 Reggie for
so much shit going on.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. I can
It's like a kid.
That you're leaving to now? Okay.
I ain't gonna lie. Nigga, motherfucker emoted my ass. I ain't gonna lie, I'm up here trying to do some whole other shit, bro. I ain't even.
Bitch, try to kill me, nigga. Bitch, smoke your bitch ass.
So we discussed one portion of the morning where
What the fuck? Oh, my dumb ass went the wrong controller.
Where y'all at? I thought everybody was over here. Nah, I had to get up out of there real quick. Motherfucker just trying to kill me.
Mr. Copeland and
Get
someone
there. We'll be chasing them.
prosecutors team. That's the only thing. I don't have any further questions.
I get my ass in this building.
I can't hit the nigga for shit. Well, nigga around me, nigga, turn my ass up.
Oh, I thought somebody thought you was the op, boy. Yeah, I need some. I can't fight right now. I need some plates. Stay outside. We don't dead. If the other one shooting, I gotta reload. Hey, you come right here, cuz. Where you go? Where you at? You gonna come down the steps. You gonna come down the steps. Fuck this dumb man.
He dropped it.
Get him, Loki, right there.
Someone give a direction.
Your squad mate's back on
Shut
station.
off their
Good work.
someone who gave that direction.
I got him low. Kill both of them.
Huh.
So, as far as you know, I'm not saying.
Yeah, I'm dead at the top of the building. Right here.
Take an effective fight.
But they
Never done for long. Yeah, I had no damn. I got killed. I had no damn police, bro. I had no police all damn gang. Making me swear we get up this motherfucker.
We have been in there for 2 hours.
You got a loadout drop inbound.
Who was that person?
We going to the loadout? We get the loadout. Everybody go to the loadout. Take fire, my friend, jump off. I'm getting touchdown.
It's really for the killing of Mr. Thomas.
Get to the loadout.
Did Mr. Copeland in any way the prosecutor about
Way to step up when we need you. Plenty of time. Help yourself to another bounty. You need nowhere too.
meeting
Right here.
or people with her recording this meeting or taking notes?
That's the thing. Come here. I bitch ass right.
It's the Honorable Judge
Got him.
If you need to look at it, if you don't need to look at it, just let the record go. It should be on page 4. I believe it's June 10th. It should be 2024 ex parte.
Fuck.
But here's to Mr. Carter. You remember when Mr. Love told you that
I'm gonna come back real quick, cuz. Hey, play with a Randy for about like 30, 40 minutes. I'm gonna be right back. Randy Orton.
educate